Hello, we're back. It's time for more Shadow of the Colossus. And before we even start, I literally just found out something about the game. Well, I found it out while I was setting up to stream and just left the game running. Apparently, if you just sit at the main menu for a while, it will load into your most recent save, and you're treated to this just kind of idle screen of aggro running around. And it is, I think it is based on your most recent save because well, it had to load in, but obviously it would have to load in. But it starts off at the temple with Wanda asleep at whatever your latest save point was, which in this case was the main temple place. And then aggro just runs off from there. And at this point, he's gotten off to a whole other save point now, across like the land bridge to get over here. Yeah, aggro's just having the time of their life. Like, aggro's come here to save. Oh, there's a lizard there. We didn't go there. Oh shit, aggro just showed us where a lizard is. Holy shit, good going, aggro. Damn. Okay, but hello. And hello, Bones. Do I summon Robody or do I save up for Inverted Castle to really mess me up with Vertigo? Well, that's the thing. I think that's part of why I think it's a good thing to have those kind of bigger, higher price redeems, is then it kind of leads to that kind of question, right? Like, you know, if you have just a bunch of low price redeems, then it's not really a question, right? Because just by watching, you gain enough points to be like, oh yeah, I'll just shell out a couple of Robodies now, and it's no big deal. But then, if you've got things that people want to save up for, it kind of adds that additional element of like, do I, you know, do I open my virtual currency wallet now, or do I? But yeah, it's a little interesting that way, and it gives me some ideas for future things. But anyway, let's load in, I guess. And yeah, we have to load to get back to the main menu because we got loaded into our save. But yeah, where last we left off, last week, I think it was. It's been well, at least it feels like a long time. I keep talking about my distorted sense of time, but it at least feels like a little while for me. But yeah, last time I enjoyed the absolute shit out of this game, even though I knew a lot of the Colossi. It is my first time playing, but not my first time seeing it through. And we got 8 of the Colossi, which I think is half, right? Because it's 16 in total. Oh, god damn it. I was just about to hit start. And see, yeah, well, there you go. See, it starts like this at your most recent save. And you can see Wanda slumped over in the back there. Totally, definitely having a healthy time. Absolutely not corrupted by dark energies or anything. It's completely fine. Now we've got to load back into the main menu again. Damn it. But yeah, I reckoned we would start off today, not by chasing that first Colossus. I do know which one we're going after, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to try to remember the controls as well. How do I get on you? Yeah, just jump on you. I think what we're going to start with is we're going to go try to climb this place. I know that's a thing you can do, and it was mentioned last time as well. But it's generally the kind of thing you save for when you have more stamina. But I think we have a fair amount now. Like, do we have a way of seeing again? I don't remember. Like, do we have a way where we can bring out the... Yeah, there we go. We have a reasonable amount of stamina. And there was that, there's that gecko that aggro just showed us. So let's go get that. It's not a gecko, it's a skink. But yeah, let's go get that. I think it's on this landmass here, right? And not beyond a bridge. Or maybe it was. But I'm going to look around real quick. See if I can find that, just so we have the little extra bit of stamina. Then we'll figure out how we actually climb this thing. Because I genuinely have no idea. But yeah, my original plan when I was making the schedule for this week, since we did half last time, we could probably do the same this time, get half again. It might be across this land bridge. I'm pretty sure I saw aggro cross that while I was waiting for the stream to start. So I think it might be over there where that shrine was. Yeah, that's it there. I see it. Okay. Yeah, we haven't crossed this bit before. We've crossed that bridge over there, but not this one. Didn't know about this one. But yeah, that was my original plan when I was making the schedule, was do the same thing again. Which I might do. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to go for as long as I feel like I I don't know. Like I've talked about before, I think I've talked about before, how I don't think I'm very good at expressing myself, or that, and slash or my feelings generally don't come through strongly when I speak. I guess I have like a strong filter going out. Not just when I'm streaming either. Just I'm very bad at uh, talk. I'm well, no, I'm good at talking in a very measured way, which I do most of the time. But it's not very good for the purposes of expressing oneself. Except when I want these motherfuckers to die, I can express myself wonderfully when it comes to that. I tell you what I just did. I just ran up to this guy, and I hit right on my right stick because I thought I was playing with Castlevania 64 controls, because I am truly diseased. Good God, that game has had disastrous effects upon me. Right, so that's a little bit of extra stamina. But yeah, I am feeling relatively, I don't know, low energy, melancholy. Melancholy is the word I used in the tweet for today's stream, which I think is relatively accurate. Just generally down, I suppose, for a variety of reasons, but which I won't get into. I don't want to bother you with that. But yeah, you know, I'm just gonna attempt to chill out because I do enjoy streaming quite a bit, especially when it's a good game. But you know, it's still fun when it's not. So it's something that I look forward to. So I'm just gonna try to chill out, have a good time, and see how far we get. And, you know, if I don't finish this game today, no worry, not a big deal. If I do, great, then I've also had a good time. So let's get to it. We want to climb this. And I do believe, I think there might even be an achievement for it, that you can get back onto that bridge, which is the one we came in on in the opening cutscene. So we'll see if we can do that. Sorry to hear that, I hope things will be better soon. It'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. You know, issues are always either temporary or more painful in the in having been in recent history, or just things I can find things to do in my own time to ignore. Ignore my problems. And hello, Guardia, as well. Thank you for stopping by. This looks promising? Maybe. Can we get up on this? Climb that? No. I think this, it is right trigger for grab, right? It has been a minute. I think so. I think? I don't remember, actually. It has only, well, it's been like more than a week. It's been like a week and a half or something like that because, you know, I think the first stream of this was on like a Tuesday, and this time it's on a Saturday. So it's a week and a bit. But still, as I say, my perspective of time warped by I don't know. What would I say does manipulate my view of the flow of time? I mean, stress is one. There's been plenty of that. But just ignore it. It's fine. Stress and I don't know. Is there anything else? Is it? It might just be stress. I don't. No. It's not stress because it happens normally as well. When I mean, I'd never say I'm not stressed. Maybe less stressed. But what was I going? I keep forgetting what it was. I'm very scatterbrained. Not less stressed. Yeah. What's I saying? Oh, that's climbable. Hey, that's good. Overworked. I mean, yeah, overworked can definitely do it because I had the whole art thing as well. That can also do it. That's another point. I'll say that's different from stress though, because you know I can enjoy working on a thing as I often do. It's not really stress then. Maybe it is, but at least for me, it doesn't really have that same kind of negative connotation. But okay, let's say stress, overwork, and just what's the word I'm thinking of? There's a word I'm thinking of. I can't remember what it is. It's like when like like when a lot of your days are the same. It's like it's really close. I've got it in my head somewhere. I just can't remember what it is. Just like when there's like drudgery, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Can we get to anywhere from here? This is seeming mildly like a dead end. There's like a relatively low platform there that we might be able to stand on. I don't think we can get there from here though, can we? I don't know. But anyway, that kind of thing. You know, when I'm not doing anything, and I feel like all of my days are the same, then time. I don't know if time stretches out, but it gets very warped and hard to distinguish one day from the next. I don't like that. That wall of ivy is definitely a lead, but I don't see any way we could go from there to somewhere else, unless we could jump off to the left. But I don't know about that. We'll circle around a bit more. We'll have a look. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, this is my objective for the start, while also getting back to grip with the controls, is to try and climb this damn thing. I know it can be done. I'm pretty sure. Someone mentioned it. And you need a fair amount of stamina for it. Oh, is that more climbable ivy? Perhaps? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, good. Sick. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, what have I been getting up to aside from stressful stuff? Oh, I did work on a thing. Not really an art thing, but a graphic design thing, which I'm fairly sure is not like revealed or anything yet, so I won't say anything too much about that. But I worked on something. That's something I can say I did. Just a small little project, so there's that. And this is looking a lot like a dead end again. This is kind of a cavity here. Unless we get over there, grab onto that, but I don't think so. And even then, where would we go from there? Do we even... Yeah, we don't even have like a... I don't think a directional jump off. Like, we can jump up, which is fine, but it doesn't really help us. Let's have a look at it before I give up. That isn't climbable, because that's kind of flush with the bricks above it, so we can't grab on to that. We couldn't, like, climb up the top there, I don't think, even if we could. What would we get from it? Like, we couldn't go anywhere from there, I don't think. Hello, Calavera. How many Colossi left? 8! We're precisely halfway through. But I'm taking this moment at the start of the stream to try and climb this damn place. I've heard it can be done. I just don't know where to start. But yeah, game-wise, we're doing pretty well. We're gonna see if I can finish this today. Not gonna pressure myself to do it though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm absolutely fine with spending more time on this game because it's very, very comfy, very nice, very atmospheric, very nostalgic for me as well. Yeah, did I get up to anything else? No, I didn't. Well, no. There is one thing. I didn't start working it. You need to maximize stamina for that. I'm sure, yeah. I heard we needed a lot, and we've got a fair bit, a little bit, because I've been chasing skinks whenever I see them. Is there an objective on your pause or start menu? No. Well, no. We have the map. We have and we have the sword. The sword is our actual objective. Like this one I'm trying to do, this is completely optional. Don't need to do this at all. If we actually want to find our way to the next Colossus, all we need to do is hold our sword to the sky and have the sunlight point our way. So we'll be heading off that way. And I know which one we need to do as well. Oh, is that more climbable? But even if we can't do it now, I'd like to get a feeling for maybe how much stamina we'll need. Just to give it a try, you know, as sort of a benchmark. And we'll see how it goes from there. This is looking more promising. Goes up way higher and kind of splits off into two. Oh, this is going to require a lot of stamina. Just this climb alone might be more than we have, actually. That's quite severe. Wow. Wow. But yeah, it's a pretty damn big building, this place. Wouldn't really call it a shrine. The smaller buildings are more like shrines. This is like a proper temple. Oh god. We've got some rendering issues there if we try and clip the camera into this. I guess that's because I'm gonna engage my game design brain here. Oh yeah, we're not gonna make this at all. But I'd imagine that's cause it's just like a culling problem. Because what games try to do, you've probably seen this, you've probably noticed it, or heard about it, or something like that, is when you are... Well, basically, you want to save as many resources on the system as possible. So if you don't have to render something, you shouldn't. Therefore, you can figure out by various means, like where the camera's pointing, what's between the camera and any given direction. You can figure out if something needs to be rendered now or not. So basically, say, stuff behind me. If I were able to see behind me, hypothetically, obviously if I just turn my camera around, everything looks fine. But hypothetically, if I were able to see behind me without the actual restrictions and features of the camera, I would probably see nothing. There'd be very little back there. A lot of stuff would be loaded out. Like right now, we're looking away from the temple, so it's probably not loaded in. It's a pretty big thing, and there's other tricks like LOD and stuff where you load in a much lower resolution version of something to save resources as well, which is generally what's done for distant objects. Like, I'm sure those mountains we're seeing in the distance aren't in the full resolution in either texture or poly count compared to when we are actually right up next to them. So that's one way of saving resources. But yeah, stuff that we're not even looking at, or that say stuff that's obscured by the temple, for example, will be culled and they won't be rendered, which helps save on resources. But in order to do that, you need to be absolutely certain that the player isn't actually erroneously going to be seeing something, looking in a direction and looking at culled objects. Ooh, fruit! Let's go. Strong start, strong start. And I figured that's what happened just now, because we were kind of not really clipping the camera into a wall, but getting very close to the point where that kind of thing might not be so certain on the code side. So it's probably saying, oh, this stuff over here is obscured now. We don't need to render it. So let's save some resources and call that. But obviously we could see it. That's my speculation anyway. That's what my absolutely no experience working on games at all, and just observing things and watching documentaries has taught me. Ambient occlusion? I don't actually, for all I just said and trying to sound very smart about video game technology, I actually don't know what ambient occlusion does off the top of my head. Whenever I look in settings menus for games, I always forget what everything is. Like I know anti-aliasing because that's a very obvious thing. You can tell when anti-aliasing is off or there's a problem with anti-aliasing. Yeah, ambient occlusion is like lighting stuff, yeah. Hello, Harvester. Hello, it's going well. We haven't done much yet. I just made an attempt to climb the temple. And we have nowhere near enough stamina to get up there. And then we found some fruit. And also I killed a skink. Otherwise, it's going relatively well. Yeah, I'm just going to take it easy. We're going to chill out. And yes, the next Colossus, the one we're fighting next, number 9, is one that I remember. I actually mentioned it last stream. It's the one where I'm pretty sure it is. It's the one where you have to get it to step on the steam, geysers or vents. Killed the big lizard last time, right? Yes, we did. We killed the wall-climbing lizard in a bucket. We did do that. Good memory there. Have we gotten this lizard? We can find out. I don't think we have, because we can see the shrines on the map, and the shrines always have a lizard. So let's have a look. My memory's going to be a lot less clear on which shrines we haven't visited, and which skinks we haven't killed. I keep instinctively calling them geckos, but they're skinks. I don't know what the difference is. I'll be very honest with you. But they are different, and the game calls them skinks, so I'm going to call them skinks too. And I'm getting my platforming skill back by doing all this. Hello, Mr. Skink? Ah, there he is. You're a cruel one, Mr. Skink. Oh, ooh. I remembered the attack button. Let's go. I really am, reflexively trying to use those Castlevania 64 controls, which is really fucked up. I should not ever reflexively be flicking right on my right stick in order to pick up an item. Occlusion culling, that's the name, yes, because as far as I'm aware, the word occlusion refers to, oh god, an object being occluded by an object. So say an eclipse where the sun is being obscured by the moon, the sun is therefore being occluded by the moon. That's the correct way of using that word. Now you know. I'm sure you can find some ingenious ways to use that word in your day-to-day life. Imagine being one of these colossi and just end up being a rhino the size of an elephant. Like, yeah, that's pretty good, but why does that guy get to be a giant flying snake the size of a skyscraper? Yeah, it does feel pretty unfair. I think we talked about last time how those smaller colossi do feel a bit underwhelming because they lack the sense of scale, which I feel is a core part of this game. Maybe just because I really love sense of scale in any media, really. I just think it's something that's cool. That's why I like oh, I don't think this is a real one, but I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, no, he's got a regular tail, not glowy or anything. But I want to see if I can get up here because that fallen tree feels like maybe a bridge I can cross. Maybe not though. But yeah, we talked about it, and while they do definitely lose out on the sense of scale and the kind of magnitude of the whole situation. Oh god. They probably, I mean, we've only fought the one, and that was the lizard, and he was relatively fast, but we always had the safety of the, like the Colosseum walls to keep us safe. But the additional speed they have can allow them, I guess, to be less predictable, which is, more threatening. The fact that they can get to you faster. Like, a lot of the other colossi, the ones we fought so far, especially the humanoid ones, but I guess just the big ones in general, they can be kind of ponderous, if that makes any sense. They're very slow, and they telegraph their actions very well. I guess the only one that was really fast and terrifying in that way, while still being very large, was the bird, the flying one, that we fought. Because that one was terrifying when it's flying at you and you have to grab onto it. But still very large. But yeah, they probably have that advantage. We haven't really gotten to many of the properly small ones yet. I know there's at least one more. Like the bull type one. So we'll see how that holds up. I don't know. I hear people, especially with that one, the bull one, I think we have to use fire as well for that one. I hear people generally don't like that one, or they think of it as, lesser. Let's loop around. I know roughly where we have to go. I think we came around here before, and we poked our heads into the place where we're going now. But yeah, there's that. There's always a trade-off, I suppose. They always do, they're always threatening to some degree, no doubt, the Colossi. Okay. But yeah, I forgot one of the things I was going to talk about, like, ages ago, back when we were still trying to climb the tower. I've been thinking about future plans, and I was given some ideas recently, and I've been thinking and making decisions. Next question, how to obtain more stamina. That's by killing the geckos, like the one we just killed at the shrine. You kill them, and they drop their tails, and that increases your stamina bar. Much as the fruit that we shoot down from the trees, we pick those up, and they increase our health meter, which we don't really need. Like, there's not been anything so far that's threatened us health-wise. It's mostly just figuring out the mechanics and then executing the mechanics. There's not too much that does big damage, because a large part of the experience of playing this game is learning the fights. So if it were like Castlevania, they also give you 15% off your car insurance. True. Not sponsored, by the way. But yeah, a big part of the game, because it's basically all boss fights. It's go to the boss fight and then fight the boss, and then go back to the start and then do it again. So a big part of the gameplay process, the gameplay loop, is learning learning the gimmick, learning what the deal is with the Colossi, and then figuring out how you are supposed to deal with it, like how you take it down. And there's always, at least usually so far, there's always some novel element that you have to kind of figure out with each fight, and you go from there. But anyway, I've been thinking about some things, especially with so many VTuber anniversaries lately. A lot of people have been having their 1 year. Shadow of the Colossus is the coolest puzzle game I ever did play. Right? Yeah, because it's not... I mean, I like puzzle games quite a bit, more than the usual type of game I play might betray. Ah, here we are. Oh god, aggro, don't go down there. Not yet. I do like me some puzzle games, like... any Zachtronics game is real good. I love Opus Magnum, especially. That's one of my favorites. And Shenzhen IO, but I still need to play that more. Yeah, and The Witness as well, I fucking love, and also need to go back and finish someday. I don't think I'd ever stream that, because nobody would ever want to watch that. And also, honestly, it's kind of the kind of game where you should play it for yourself and not be spoiled on anything. It's quite good. I quite like The Witness. But, anyway, the thing I keep trying to say, and then getting distracted, is I've been thinking about anniversaries and what I'm going to do for mine. Because it's coming up. It's not too close. Like, I had to do some research. I had to go find out when my anniversary is. Because, I mean, there's a couple of different days you could technically count as an anniversary. There's, you know, when did I first tweet? Which I think is like the 28th or something of February. But I'm probably not going to do anything for that. I'll probably tweet about it, and that's it. But the one that I actually care about is oh god, oh I forgot this guy has a gun. Oh shit. You know how I said we haven't faced anything that directly threatens our health regularly? Well, it seems like that's changed. Hey buddy, stop shooting at me. Oh buddy. But yeah, the actual anniversary of the first stream, the test stream turned real stream of Infra, was on the 3rd of March. So I noted that down a little while ago, and I've begun making plans, thinking about things, because I've been working on a video project in the background that's kind of similar to the Castlevania announcement I did to announce that marathon. I've been working on a couple of those, not just one. Oh god. But I've been working on those, and I've decided I'm going to try and get those finished. At least one of them, but I'd like to do both. For the 3rd of the 3rd, and we can announce it then. And otherwise, I do want to have a special stream that day. Right, yes, this man gets blasted by the vents. We need to lead him onto them. I think needs to be further on. But yes, I'll be announcing some stuff then. I'll probably try and do some fun stuff. It'll probably be like a longer stream. Like, I won't attach an hour like limit to it. You know, like I'm not gonna say it's gonna be 12 hours or anything like that, because I don't think I've ever managed 12 hours. I did like 11 once. But we shall see. I've got some ideas. Might play a variety of stuff. I think the theme of that stream is gonna be a reflection on the last year. I'm going to try and play some interesting things that maybe one-offs, but reflecting on what we've done this last year. And I'm also going to try and get some fun redeems for that as well. Though no plans set in stone yet. It's just that I finally got a deadline for those video projects now. And for a little bit of context, I guess, those are nowhere near done. Like, okay, so there's video project 1. Oh, there we go. I think he's been toppled. I think. Has he? Or maybe not. Maybe he has. I'm not sure. Because what we've got to do, at least as far as I remember, is get one of these vents like right underneath him, and it like, I don't remember if it flips him or what, but it gives us access to him. Find the weak points while we're at it as well. Take on the loading in a versus mode. I don't know. Oh no, that was a topple. I think. Like, look, his legs down like that. Oh no, now it's a topple. He's going over. Oh boy. He's on 2 legs. Poor guy. Oh, we've got to shoot the feet. I remember. We shoot the feet. Wait. The wretched feet. Fuck, hit it, hit it, hit it! Ah, I just missed it. Damn. Okay, that's how it works. That exposes his weak point. But I've had a few ideas of, like, games I can do and redeem ideas. But like I said, the main thing is that I've now got a deadline for those video projects, which is, again, the 3rd of the 3rd. And we'll see how that plays out. I'd like to get those done. Yeah, what I was saying was one of them is, I guess, like halfway done, but I don't know how much time I'm going to spend on it, really. I have no idea. Right, shoot the feet. Under the feet. Aggro, stop. Aggro, stop. Aggro, stop. Aggro, aggro. Yes. And the other one? And that causes the topple. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I got it, Dorman. I got it. Banger alert. Banger alert. Right, now I assume we can get on there somehow. How are we mounting you, creature? Absolute banger alert. Okay, getting caught on him. It's gonna get up. Get on the belly, maybe? I don't know. This doesn't seem... Oh, there's fur there. There we go. Lovely. Right, now we just need to find the weak point, which I have not yet managed to identify. I mean, the head always feels like a safe guess, but otherwise I have no idea. Let's get up on the top. So if he rights himself, we can get onto the top. Okay, you gonna... it seems like you're flipping. Yep. Okay. We're good. Yeah, I had assumed the head. It's often the head. Sometimes it's not, but it's often the head. Okay, we're gonna drop down, go around. I'm understanding the topography of this thing's shell now. Let's go stab this wretched turtle. See, that looks like a good spot for a weak point on the head there. And he's whipping it around before we've even gotten there, so it's almost certainly that. Oh god. Let's not fall off. Let's not fall off. Okay. Yes? And we have to... Oh, you fucker. He absolutely tricked me. Damn it. We have to get back up there again. I love it, because there's no sun here, so we can't do the sword thing. God damn it. That's a shame. Alright. Like, look, if we hold the sword up, because we're not in sunlight, we only get this dull yellow beam, which still points us in the right direction, but I don't know if it actually marks the weak points. Also being crashed back by the spines. Right, exactly. Like, that's the sense of scale I'm talking about. This is a great one, design-wise. I quite like it. Alright, come on down. I'm just gonna take a gander at you. See, like, it's kind of pointing over there. Though it is pointing to the head as well. So the head's basically a sure thing. There you go, it's glowing. Okay, so we can mark them like that. Oh god. Hello, Catastrophe. I do like how dark aggro is. It makes it stand out. She looks quite good. Oh yeah, it's real nice. Like, horse technology in games has come a long way, but I feel like it's always a nice accomplishment if you've got a good-looking horse in your game. Like, Red Dead 2 made a big deal of that. And rightly so, because like I said, you're going to be spending the majority of your time, or at least a large portion of it, riding that horse. And same here as well. So you want it to look good. Like, look at aggro when she's wet. Look at that. That's a really nice effect. Like, the sheen, I don't know what you'd call it, like the coat, you know. It's very nice. Oh god, oh god. Okay, we just got to topple him over again. Then we know where the weak point is. There may be more than one, but who knows. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go along. That's what the game's all about. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. Just keep on schmoovin'. Keep on schmoovin'. It's fine. Just want to bait him over this geyser. Come on, geyser, do your thing. You can only avoid so many shots. Maybe come forward a little bit. You're just getting a warm shower under your chin right now, which isn't good enough. I need you to truly be blasted. Just absolutely power wash simulate this idiot. There we go. He's up. He's up. He's up. He's panicking. Look at his face. Like, oh, how can I let this happen to me again? Such a goof. Alright. Alright, slow down, aggro. Slow down. Let's get these shots in. Nice and clean. That's one. And that's a miss. Damn it. There we go. That's two, I think. Or I think we were too late. Yeah, we were. Damn it. Oh. Yeah, hello. Thank you for coming back. Now I'm just gonna keep them in place. Horses have come a long way in video games. They went from mere objects to get you from point A to point B, and come Ghost of Tsushima. Now they can take in the slaughter with us. Yeah, it's great. It's great. And I feel like it's also a very easy emotional thing you can do. I mean, they did it in this, and this was a while ago. You know, they purposefully build an emotional bond with the horse just to get you to care if things go wrong. See also Red Dead 2. Spoilers, by the way, for that and this. But it's always very effective. It's easy to do that. You know, even with, you know, the horse is a character. Aggro is a character. Your horse in any game is a character. He's just retreating. Hey, come back. He's going back into his cave. Like, alright, you've knocked me over enough times today. I'm going home. I'm taking my toys and leaving. But yeah, you know, even with a character that can't speak and only really minimally emote in the best of situations, it's easy to develop an emotional bond. Whether it comes about naturally or if the story pushes that too. Like this one, this is basically, there's very little going on with aggro until the end. And that feels very natural. And you know, Red Dead and Ghost of Tsushima, they do a bit more directly with the horses for sure. But still, the bond is just developed by the time you spend with them and how much you come to rely on them. So it's an easy thing to do. And you know, it's animals. People love animals. People love their pets. I love animals. So I feel like any emotion that you would have towards a character is amplified if they're an animal. Except maybe I don't know. Maybe you get more angry at an animal that was a gigantic dickhead. I've yet to test that, but you know, it's easier to get sad about an animal. It's easy to get happy about an animal, stuff like that. Oh, a hit from last time carried over. Let's go. All right, banger alert again. We're going. Yeah, that would be the sensible thing, is to just run away. You just need, like, if the Colossus, you know, this is based on my limited understanding of the plot. If the Colossi are important for sealing dormant, because they, like, contain dormant, then the best Colossus to build, actually, would probably be one of those really fast ones. So that it could just, you know, evade capture, really. Like, maybe you're running a risk then, because if there were... I mean, like, right now, we're doing the whole kind of quote-unquote heroic route, where it's one guy with the mystical sword going out and hunting down these things, which is what they feel kind of built for. But, you know, say if you were to take one of those smaller Colossi, and say an army or some other group wanted to take those out, if you got a small one, then it's probably going to be relatively easy to, like, take that out with a group of people. But I guess it depends on their durability, because we have kind of the X factor here with the magical mystical sword, which is able to kill them and do the magic light shiny thing. But you know, there's no telling how a regular sword would work. It'd probably be less effective. So I don't know, maybe. But if you could just, you know, do it like death by 1,000 cuts, you know, trap it and then just poke at it with spears from like inside a cage, like outside a cage, or something like that. Maybe that would work for the smaller ones. But then I guess ones like this, the very big ones, are harder to deal with for a group. So I guess, you know, Colossus size and form factor probably has it's a mixed bag. There are ones that are good and bad for whatever they're facing, I suppose. But this is speculation that goes far beyond what anyone would actually reasonably think about this game. Anyway, I think we've got it, right? One more. Yeah, you can't shake me off. I'm up here now. I'm not gonna let you, like, dip me off the head again. His eyes look so goofy, too. They're so big and close together. What a goof. What a dead goof. He's gone. Lurker of the cave. And how advanced are the armies of this world? Do they have gunpowder? Cannon shots maybe crack the shell eventually. That's a good point, but we don't know how durable it is. I think... it's a good question, and, like, we can... You know, we have limited information, and even then, we're talking about a fantasy world where magic exists, so you can basically throw out, like, any physical laws and constants that you want arbitrarily, to make any kind of argument work. But I don't think we see anything that would indicate they're advanced enough to have gunpowder. It's certainly possible. Like, maybe. I don't know. But hypothetically, yeah, if you were to go at this kind of thing with a cannon or something like that, it could definitely work. But then, problem is, it's not a naval battle, you know. It isn't another ship shooting cannonballs back at you. It's a giant building that's gonna walk over and step on your cannon. So, maybe some like primitive, or I don't know if primitive's the right word, but like rudimentary tank would work. Thinking too deep about games meant for children is fun. Exactly. It is. So I'm thinking like, if you've ever played, I think it's it's a real thing, but I'm just referencing another game because of my game knowledge. I think it's Assassin's Creed 2, or is it? It's one of the Ezio ones where you get to drive Da Vinci's tank, something like that. And it was never made, and it probably wouldn't have been practical in any way. But yeah, Da Vinci did at least sketch up a concept for a tank in his time using, you know, materials and techniques of the time. And it was basically, it's kind of shaped like a hubcap, kind of. And it would roll around, and it would have guns sticking out every side, basically, and it was kind of ridiculous. The giant spinny tanks, yes, yeah. And maybe? Well, I guess, when it comes to something like that, of that scale, I think the guns mounted on that were much smaller, like much smaller cannons. And when we're talking about something that's supposed to crack a Colossus shell, you want to fire a pretty big and bulky shell at a reasonably high speed, right? You can imagine another game making use of a land ship / tank shaped like Colossi as you battle the beast. That sounds incredibly sick. I'm trying to think if that like even reminds me of anything game-wise, because that sounds incredibly cool. Obviously, it would be hard to figure out. I don't know. And I mean, we're leading into kind of like Pacific Rim territory. Like, what machine would you build to best combat this monster? But we're kind of limiting ourselves to technology of the time, plus a bit if we're including tanks and stuff. Imitation of the very creature you're trying to slay. Metaphors galore. Oh yeah. I mean, I love that. It's the core conceit of Pacific Rim, which is one of my favorite movies. To fight monsters, we created monsters. It's very sick, and it's always cool. And I mean, at that point, we're talking about mechs, basically. And if we bring in the mystical element again, we could totally do that. Like, imagine, okay, here's my idea. Someone's probably already thought of this before. But imagine a giant humanoid stone, I guess robot, but I feel like at this point, since you're powering it with magic and just constructing it from rough-hewn stone, you would compare it more to like a golem, or, you know, some other kind of magical construct. Like a terracotta warrior or a golem, exactly. We all came to the same conclusion at the same time. So we're talking about some kind of giant golem that can be... I mean, ideally you want to control it from inside, right? Because it's cooler. Like, controlling it remotely is more realistic, and we can justify that with magic. But you want to pilot the giant robot, right? So it has some compartment in the chest or the head. But I imagine it would be in the style of the Colossi for sure, but probably made entirely out of the stone components. So it carries on the stone building aesthetic from the Colossi without the shaggy fur or the biological parts. And then you have, I don't know, you probably have some blue glowing eyes or something, or glowing lines running across the body to represent magical energies being distributed throughout the whole construction. And you've got kind of a design going there, and that would be pretty cool. And I'm trying to think of the games that makes me think of. Like, I'm thinking of giant robots punching giant monsters, and that makes me think of EDF. I love EDF. That's kind of limited though, because it's not the primary um, mode of play in the game. It's a thing you do in a few missions, or it's a thing you do in every mission, like an absolute madman, if you play as the right class and unlock the thing. But that's always fun. And the other thing I'm thinking of is a game I've never played, but never played it, but I've seen it, and it looks cool. I'd like to play it on stream one day. It's on the PS2. It's called, I think it's called Robot Alchemic Drive or something like that. And that's one where it's a robot piloted from the outside. And the whole gimmick is they also play very strongly with the sense of scale. You are just a person piloting a robot from the ground. You have like a remote control, and you are simultaneously controlling yourself as just a regular guy on the ground, while you're also looking up at this giant robot that you're also controlling simultaneously. And I think that's very cool. It's probably janky as hell, but it's supposed to be, probably. Air Raiders are Giga Chads. It's true, it's true. I've still, unfortunately, not played much Air Raider. I absolutely adore the EDF series. I've, unfortunately, not played too many of them. Like, not the older ones. Maybe that would be something to go back and do in my own time, probably. But 4.1 I adored, played a lot of. Oh, I forgot the grab button. I could have maybe gotten it then. Yeah, I played a lot of 4.1, and I played a lot of 5 as well. I don't remember... Did I? Yeah, I did beat 5. Yes, I'm trying to remember which classes I played as in each situation. I remember my first 4.1 playthrough, because it was my first actual time playing one. I just did, I can't remember what they're called, the infantry guys. Regular infantry. If you would like to play a mecha game, could I recommend Metal Wolf Chaos? You absolutely could. And Metal Wolf Chaos is one I've known about for a very long time. For just being obscenely sick. Just a very sick game. Sick and ridiculous, which is a combination that I love. Like, it can make you laugh, but also be like, holy shit, that's insane. So yeah, it's very, very cool. Never played it, but I know well about it. Rangers, that's right. Thank you, yeah. I played as Ranger in 4.1 in my first playthrough, and I was like, okay. And I at least tried every other class at that point. But then I was like, okay, let's try the class that's coolest from the outset. Like, you look at the 4 classes, and you're like, holy shit, look at that guy. I started playing Fencer, and I like Fencer a lot. And Fencer was also what I ended up playing through EDF 5, for the first time as well. And it actually kind of adds up, because my favorite Monster Hunter weapon is Lance, which is the slow, tanky, but also defensive option. Fencers are kind of similar, and they have similar weapons as well for melee. But Fencer, once you know the trick, then you become the fastest class in the game. Because, you know, that's kind of a balancing thing. Being the heavy armor, like power armor dude, holding like weapons that are supposed to be mounted to armored vehicles in your arms, you know, you're necessarily pretty slow by comparison. But you have moves with your melee weapons that make you move forward, and in directions. And there are ways you can basically animation cancel those moves. So you can actually become incredibly fast. You can do insanely quick dash chains with Fencer weapons. It makes you crazy quick, like way faster than a Ranger. And probably like as fast or faster than some like Air Raider vehicles. So you go real quick. And you also have some of the strongest weapons in the game on like pure damage output. So it's very fun. It's very fun. And EDF, at least for me, has always had a very compelling gameplay loop, where you are not just encountering new enemies in similar environments. Like, they reuse a lot of the maps, but they give you different arrangements of enemies. They introduce new ones, and then you always have the corny dialogue going on in the background, which I absolutely adore, by the way. The EDF games have absolutely charming stories and like charming voice acting. They're absolutely terrible, but it's terrible in a fun way. Oh shit! Like, you get, at least I got really invested in the story of 5, I think it was. 4 and 5, honestly. Both really good. And it's like you're right there with them. Because it's another scale thing. You're there on the ground. You're one against many. And those kind of stories often devolve, not in a bad way, but they develop into underdog stories, for sure. Personally, I like the sheer feeling of, oh no, oh fuck, oh shit, playing the air raider. So the guy can't sprint, and the only way to escape from danger is to call a mortar strike on yourself. Yeah, that's insanely cool. Like, I'll get to air raiders, because that's the class that I want to play next time I actually do get around to playing 5 again. But yeah, the stories always end up turning into like underdog stories. I know in 4 it's like it turns into the plot of Chicken Little, where the sky is covered up by hexagon spaceships, which is pretty cool. But it gets to the point where Earth is being completely encapsulated by these things, and humanity's being overtaken. There's basically no hope, and it's just the lone squadron that the player is in that are still actually fighting against the aliens. And you guys are the ones that finally finish it at the end, when humanity's at the absolute brink. And it's very satisfying, and all the while you've got like the characters talking in the background with the absolutely terrible English voice acting. It's like, you know, absolutely nothing against the voice actors, because like I say, I love the voice acting, it's just terrible. Probably due to direction, more than the voice actors themselves. But it adds that kind of cheese, like you're watching a dubbed Japanese monster movie or something. It's very sick. They're corny, but it's 100% intentional. They know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Like, it has that feel of that kind of movie, that kind of story. And I find that really endearing. And, I mean, I'm playing as, like, the hero in that case, but I really find myself, like, cheering humanity on when I'm doing that and getting really hyped about it. 'Cause I can't remember exactly how it goes in 5, but I remember in 4... You're down to that last squadron, which is just you, the guys that have been handling things throughout the rest of the game. And through the story and the missions, you have, like, successes and failures mission-wise. So it's like, you kind of, for most of the story, you're not a character. You're not important. You're not even noticed, really. It's just like, if there's a success, it's a success of the entire EDF. And the same for failures as well, because they're, like, large-scale operations. The one that always comes to mind from EDF 4.1 is the one that I used for Inferno weapon grinding, where it's like you're on the beach and firing artillery at robots that are coming in from the ocean. And you've got so many other units there, and it's always like that. There are always other units there with you, so it feels like you're part of a larger operation, and you're not like some kind of chosen one, even though you are kicking ass. And then it starts dwindling, like it comes down. You know, when you're early on, everything's very structured. Like, you're carrying out this operation. Oh, like, we're carrying out an operation, we're carrying out a strike against this massive hornet's nest. And we do that, and it goes okay, and it goes fine, and that's alright. But then things get worse. The hexagons start coming down, and it's like everything is fractured now. There are people on the radio, the people who've been talking to you, like operations staff and like the commanders at EDF, who are kind of like basically giving up hope. They're losing hope because so much of the operational structure is falling apart. And still, your unit, the guys who are fucking sorting things out, are just background characters. They blend in. And then when it comes down to it, when like the commander is like, you know, we're still gonna fight, we're on our last legs, but this may be the end for humanity, it's been an honor fighting with you all. That's when you come out. That's when you truly become the protagonist. You fucking go out there, you blow up those sky hexagons, and it's so damn cool. Like, I don't know how much of it is intentional. It probably is, just in general, but it's so empowering. It feels so great. Can you talk about random shit for hours? Thank you. It's just I'm going off what's on the top of my head, but I always really love that. I think it's so damn cool. But anyway, sea snake, sand snake. Let's do it. And Resistance Fall of Man. That's another really great example, and it's a game I do know about as well. I think I've mentioned this before recently, but fun Acrius trivia fact, that was originally going to be the first game I was going to stream. Resistance 1. Had it all set up, but I ended up doing that in for a test stream and just carried on from there. Now I'm wondering which Kamen Rider seasons you like the most. Great question. I'd say my absolute favourite is Build. I think that's unshakable, at least for now. I absolutely adore Build. It has everything that I love, really, in Kamen Rider. That's something that I love in media in general, and I'm sure people here have heard me talk about this to death already. But strong brotherly relationships, male bonds. I love that. You know, I'm no Fujoshi. I don't take it that far, but what are we actually doing here? I need to bait him out, maybe. I feel like we need to grab onto him. Let's see if we can loop around onto him. Oh god. Okay, he's flipping around a bit. Oh god. That's not right. But yes, the relationship between, I mean, the whole main crew, like Team Build, is fantastic, and I love them. And they have like a great dynamic overall. But Santo and Banjo are wonderful, and I love those two. Heated drama between men. Exactly. You get it. Is there something to drop on it? I don't think so. I think we just need to run away from it. Like, lead it, maybe. I'm not sure. I remember, like, this is an image I remember, is the eyes coming up. I don't think we have to shoot the eyes or anything. But, and Dorman was just giving us a hint to use the horse, so it's probably that. In some sense. See, look at that. That's new. I don't know if we could take advantage of that. But he kind of aggroed off us for a second. But yeah, that's great. It has a really great villain who is present throughout the entire story. I feel like one thing that happens in a lot of series, generally to their detriment, is like you end up with a new villain in the last act. Maybe run into a pillar. Yeah, I was thinking that. I haven't tried it yet. But they come in with a villain in the last act. Like another one of my favorites is X8. I love X8, but the stuff that like Game Deus and Kronos to a lesser extent, because he's cool. He is cool. Feel more like last-minute villains, and they aren't developed as well over the course of the show. But Avolt is fantastic, and he's there for the entire story. He's completely central to the plot, like the story couldn't happen without him, and that's really good. Not to mention he has like an amazing voice and personality, and they keep the power scaling very well balanced, I guess. Like he almost always feels like a legitimate threat, and I don't know, they handle him well. Like, they even do the thing where, like, I feel like a lot of people who are watching these shows with a more cynical mind will ask, like, oh, they have these big, intricate transformations, why don't they just interrupt it? They do that in Build. Basically, the way it goes, for those who haven't seen the show, the main villain has just acquired an upgrade that allows him to become unstoppable. I think we do have to shoot the eyes. That's it! He, like, flipped over them. You see that? I think that's it. Oh, yeah! Okay, that ran him into the wall. Right, we shot him in the eyes and he freaked out. Okay. Right, let's grab on. Oh, man. Damn it. I want to be on the other side or jump on there. But come on. Aggro. I'm pressing the wrong button. Aggro. The aggro controls. But yeah, he just got this upgrade that makes him literally unstoppable. Like, they can't beat him. Even with the final form, they can't beat him. Is there a convention for Kamen Rider? I don't think there's one. Well, don't quote me on this. Actually, there probably are. Probably not just for Kamen Rider, but like maybe Tokusatsu in general. I'm sure there's some somewhere. Oh, hello. Sword. But yeah, nothing I could ever go to without a great deal of travel. But you always see at like the big conventions as well. You can often see a lot of Kamen Rider cosplay, a lot of really good Kamen Rider cosplay, which is always nice to see. And in fact, I've kind of completely gone off topic here because I've remembered something cool. There are places that are actually used in episodes of Kamen Rider and Super Sentai and so forth. Like I can't remember what it is. It's like a Like you can go to the mountain place where there's the quarry, like that place. If you've seen anything, if you've seen any of these shows, you know the place I'm talking about. And like, yeah, it's like I think it's all connected. It's all like one place. But you can actually go there and like for photo shoots, and people do that. And you can get I don't know who does it, like what, if there's a company or what, but you can pay for pyrotechnics there. So like you can get your picture taken in your Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, whatever cosplay, while there are explosions happening in the background in the actual places where that stuff happens in the shows. It's so cool. I've seen some pictures from there. That is so damn cool. I mean, that would probably be something I would have to do if I ever went to Japan. Not that I have any plans to do so in the future at all. But if I ever did, something I want to do, not necessarily just that place, but there are places I would want to visit that are it would be like a pilgrimage to places that I've seen in episodes of Kamen Rider. That would be really cool. There we go. We've got his number now. We got him figured out. Just visit those places, because so many filming locations get reused. Like if you just watch a couple of these shows, you'll start to notice like oh, they're at the dam again. Oh, they're at that one like outdoor theater. Or like, oh, they're at the quarry again. Or they're in that one warehouse where all the fights happen. But we gotta get a new spot. Gotta get the sword out. Sword? Yeah, I'd love to try and visit some of those places, because I mean, I'm sure I could just look them up and find out where a lot of them are. That would be very neat. Right, over there. There it is. Okay, it's on the lower back. Oh, I didn't overjump. But anyway, yeah, I do love Build very much. It's got a lot of great stuff going on. I mean, like you've got really great suits. It also has some of my favorite designs out of Kamen Rider. Like to begin with, I just name everything. Like those suits that Avolt gets when he possesses our boys. Those are absolutely gorgeous. Build Genius, I'm kind of on, but Hazard is one of my favorite suits of all time. Grease is amazing. Rogue is amazing. Night Rogue is amazing. Bloodstalk is amazing. Avolt is amazing. Avolt Black Hole is amazing. Just all really great stuff. And like half those forms have like jingles voiced by motherfucking Norio Wakamoto. And if you think you don't know that guy, you do. Go look him up. Who has an absolutely amazing voice. He's very, very good at what he does in that show, voicing the belts. He can roll his R's very well. There's a video on YouTube which is specifically just lines that Norio Wakamoto did for some of the belts in Build. And they're all amazing, and you should go look at that. Get good discounts on tickets to Japan. 15% discount on plane tickets. That'd be neat. I mean, like I say, I've got no plans in the near or distant future of doing it. And even then, I'm not really much of a vacation type person. You know, it's not my kind of thing. I'd obviously be interested in doing that, but not anytime soon. Oh, hey, it's this guy. It's the bald guy. I'm pretty sure. You have to use the flames against him, right? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it would be neat, at least. But yeah. Anyway, this all stemmed off of me talking about how much I like Build. So I like Build. I like X8 as well. X8 is also fantastic. Really great suits. It's video game themed, so naturally I like that. Has some really good characters, amazing characters. I mean, it has fucking Dan Kuroto, the best villain in Kamen Rider history, who is wonderfully played. But also the other characters as well. They have a lot of characters that they want to focus on. So I feel like some of the characters get less focus than in Build, for example. Like, I feel like Banjo and Sento, specifically, are maybe a bit more well-defined than some of the characters in X8. But sometimes when they do that character development stuff in X8, they do it damn well. They do it damn well. Like when they did like Brave's whole arc was really cool. He was always depressed about his dead girlfriend, and then they had that one episode that there was even a news article about, which I read at the time because it was sick what they did. Like, they had a really emotional moment with him, which was really moving, and they filmed it in actual rain. And most of the time, you see a scene with rain in Kamen Rider. They do that artificially. They have, like, I don't know, machines or whatever to... They have fake rain. And you can kind of tell, like, if you see enough of it, you can tell what fake rain looks like. It feels more... I mean, it feels artificial, which isn't saying much, but it feels more uniform, I guess. And you'll see that in rainy scenes. Like, I remember in Build, whenever they'd flash back to Sento being found in that alley with none of his memories, that rain there always felt kind of fake. And when Avol and Build reunite for a fight in that alley, which is a sick scene that has rain, it also doesn't feel as real. But it's sick. But the point was, they filmed this really moving scene in actual rain because it just so happened to actually rain when they were filming it, and it came out amazingly. It was incredibly moving. I mean, it probably would have been to begin with because it was a good performance, but the fact that they took advantage of that added a lot of it just felt more natural that way, which is sick. One Punch Man portrays that, focusing on the characters. For sure, yeah, like, that has some pretty damn good character stuff as well. Like, they do some really good, serious stuff. And Mob Psycho is similar as well, where it's kind of... It's not a gag story. There's... You know, it goes towards that because it needs to, because it's parody in both cases, but they still manage to... Oh, that's where we're going, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I think we just go down from here. Oh, that's perfect. But, yeah, they still manage to have very... they have a strong emotional core. I think I've heard that said somewhere before, not specifically about those things, but a strong emotional core is something I look for in anything, really. Like, if I can... You know, if I feel that genuine emotion is being portrayed, like someone cared, you know, I can feel that. Someone cared, the people making this care, the people, I don't know, playing these characters care, the people who program this game care, then it's there, you know. You either have it or you don't. Like, there's one thing, this is the thing that kind of made me start to think about this and try and see other things this way. Oh, there was water there. It's a movie I haven't even watched. There's a channel. Oh, and thank you, Jupiter, for the follow as well. But there's a channel I watch now and then. I need to catch up on it. I need to go look at what it was called. 1 second, because it's gonna bother me if I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's Dead Meat, and the guy does kill counts for horror movies and such, which I enjoy watching. It's nice. It's a nice way to get like a refresher on a movie you've already seen. I think the first one of those I watched was the one for John Carpenter's The Thing, which is my favorite movie of all time. But you know, it's good. It's good for that. It's good to get like a feeling of a movie you haven't watched. I mean, even if it spoils you a bit, I still watch those because it's fun. And there's generally like a really good, a lot of information. What did John Carpenter? I don't think he did. I hope he didn't. I mean, I literally, because he does music as well. I literally just saw something in my release, new release list that had him listed on it. So I hope not. You're probably thinking of someone else. Probably. Let me find out. Nope, he's fine. John Carpenter is alive and well. Thank God. Yeah, I like John Carpenter in general. But I've gotten off the point. What I was saying was I was watching one of those kill count episodes. Oh yeah, that. But what was I saying? Yeah, I was watching one of those episodes for a movie that I had heard about and kind of seen the name of, and it was like, and I think I knew the premise as well, and I was like, I don't like the look of that. It feels like something that I would not like. It's a movie by the name, I think it's called Happy Death Day, and it's basically Groundhog Day, but it's like a college girl getting murdered every day by some mysterious killer. And this is a secret that I knew about because of a video I've watched. So this is the only one of these we found. This is the things. These were mentioned last time. John Carpenter was posting about Halo the other day. He's doing fine. Oh, good. Good old John Carpenter. Does very, very good stuff. Let's just pick that up. So I've picked that up. That's a collectible in this game. I think that's where someone was telling me about this last time. They added these collectibles, and there's a certain number of them to represent something, and that's the one single one I found because I already knew where it was. But anyway, yes, Happy Death Day. It seemed like a kind of vapid copy of like Groundhog Day, and they added like the slasher element to appeal more, and that was my impression of it. And then I watched this episode of Kill Count, and not only does he like walk you through all the kills / deaths that occur in the movie and how they happen, he also gives like a kind of a summary, I guess. He runs you through the events of the story, so you get a good idea of what's going on. And I was honestly, genuinely transfixed by the idea of this movie and what I was seeing and hearing, because it actually has a strong emotional core that just moved me from not even watching the movie. I was moved by it by just watching this kill count, because it's like, I don't remember exactly how it goes, but the main character, she kind of goes from the stereotypical like American blonde college student, like not of the greatest moral character, I guess you would say. I don't want to be too mean. But it kind of, oh god, it kind of does work out like Groundhog Day, where it's about the character becoming a better person, and the protagonist, whose name I can't remember and I don't know who she's played by, actually is like it feels like a genuine person. It's not like a shallow stereotype of that kind of person. She feels like an actual real human being with flaws, and she grows through the story, you know, meets people and interacts with people in a way that she wouldn't if she was living her life her normal way, you know, while there's also this horror story going on at the same time. Anyway, we've got our ball buddy here, and if I remember this right, we need fire. Oh god, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. First of all, oh, I've fallen. I'm in the Family Guy death pose. Yeah, we're okay. But yeah, and she like meets this guy who she wouldn't otherwise talk to, and there's obviously the romantic plot between them as well, but it feels genuine, honestly. And I do want to go watch that at some point. I still haven't, and there's a sequel, at least one. I don't know if they made more than the second one, but there's a sequel as well, which kind of expands on it some more. I don't remember as much about it, and it has like a cool plot as well behind why stuff is happening, and like who's the killer. Like that's the big mystery. There's like, it's a whodunit because it's a masked killer who is killing her at the end of the day, no matter what she does differently. And then she ends up getting sent back to the start of the day, and she has to do things differently. So it's neat, right? Get up there. We need to do... Oh yeah, we needed him to ram into that. And now we've got a torch. I remember what we need to do. We need to drop him off the edge. We need to get his ass. Oh, fuck. Stop breaking all my ribs. Stop it. Look how long it takes him to get up. That's a major injury. He's going to be out of it for a while. Bro, oh, bro. He sent me flying. I need the torch, buddy. yes, the second one is called Happy Death Day to You, which, as far as I remember, it expands on, like, the first movie is focused on, like, who's the killer, and, like, solve that and have the emotional growth, and then 2 is like it starts happening again, and you actually find out why it's happening this time, and they expand on some. Bro, I'm kind of stun locked, buddy. But yeah, they give you reasons for like why it's happening. I don't remember as well what happens in that one. I need to go watch those videos again and actually watch the movies probably. I don't think I'll be scared of this. It's not on fire. Yeah, it's extinguished. We need to go climb up here again. But yeah, it's really good. I don't really have much to say about it. If you're curious about it at all, you should go watch that kill count. It's again, the channel is Dead Meat on YouTube. Here we go. Big baby scared of fire. Ooh. He's just a little pussycat. Look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, look how he paws at me. Oh, I didn't know he did that. Ooh. And yeah, then he falls down. He breaks his back, and that exposes it so we can get on there and destroy him. So, you know, it's kind of a gimmick fight, but almost all of them are to some degree, right? So that's not the worst thing. At least in my opinion. I already knew how to do it. Maybe it would be more frustrating if you didn't, but you know, they tell you about the fire from the start with you know, Dorman says it when we were coming out here. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? I thought he was down there. Where's he gone? Hello? Ah, there he is. He's just he's in a coma. He's unconscious. Oh god. Thought I made him a paraplegic. Okay. Right, we need to get on his back. So, is it the video game boss fight thing where we have to charge him into a wall, or? Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, that's basically what I had to say about the movie Happy Death Day. I don't think that was leading anywhere. It was just me talking about emotional cause or whatever. Yeah, bro, I'm stuck. I can't get up faster. I'm stuck in this getting up animation. I can't make this go faster. Jesus, I don't have aggro. Can't call her now, can I? I doubt it. Yeah, we need to get you maybe on the ground again. Oh. Okay. I guess it's a good thing we've got all that health now. Oh god, don't do that again. Okay, running into the wall doesn't seem to work. It just turns off a bit. So, maybe jump down onto him from like one of these ledges? Oh god. It feels like we were supposed to take advantage of that first opportunity when he got KO'd, when we dropped him from the top rope. He's just sitting there waiting for me to get up again. I didn't even complete the animation this time. Okay, yeah, this fight is bad. First part's fine, but then it turns into this and it's bad. Not good. Me no likey. Right, yeah, get there, and I'm gonna fucking... Ugh. He outplayed me. Skill issue. Oh, fuck. Right, now he's just gonna follow me up here. Unless we loop back around to the arena. I don't think he can follow me up there. Maybe he can, I don't know. I'm just stuck here, bro. I can't do anything about that. Bro. Alright. Gonna put these rocks between us. I don't think we can climb them. Maybe I just hide? I doubt it. I feel like he's just aggroed on me. He knows where I am. It's not the horse one from last time. You know, he's angry. He's angry. So... Oh, buddy. Like, you can't outrun that. I'm trying to... I mean, that was me Prometheusing it. I've tried to run to the side, but that doesn't seem to work either, because he just turns to meet you. Bro. And he always just does the 2 combo, where he knocks you down again while you're in the middle of an animation. Like, there's nothing we can grab onto from him. It feels like we need to knock him down, or get above him, to be able to access the grabbable fluff, the fur, or whatever. We might actually die to this one if this keeps up, because he's just getting free damage where there's nothing I can do about it. and it basically comes up every stream at this rate. You know how I feel about guaranteed damage. I don't like it. I think it's bad game design. Don't do guaranteed damage, ever. Probably not leading him into the water. See, he just turns. You can't juke around him. You're going to get hit. And his charge is insanely long. Like you saw, he just went from the ramp up to here, and of course he gets his free guaranteed damage again for having hit me once. So one way or another, we need that back first, and we can't get it. Now I get to drown for a bit while I think about it. I could go get the torch again. I mean, that's I'm walking away. What's he doing? What is he trying to path towards? Is this a correct intended thing? Oh no, he's turning around. That was odd. I don't think it actually had anything to do with it. I think we might be safe in the water. Unless... I don't know why he keeps pathing over there. Because, like, you know, the way NPC behavior usually works is they have an NPC has a kind of logic. It has a rudimentary brain, which it uses to find a path via pathfinding, a term you will hear in this context. You know, it knows where it is, it knows where it wants to be, and then it has logic to help it figure out how to navigate the topology of the map or whatever is going on to reach there. So, you know, when he's aggro, when I go out here, he aggroes onto me. I become the point he wants to go to. So he turns around. But then, when he can't access me in the water, he seems to be like defaulting to some other point, which is over there. And I don't know why that is. I don't think we could take advantage of that. I think maybe we need the torch. At least we know the water's safe now, and he's got kind of weird AI. But like, generally with these, well, with the Colossi in general in this game, they feel like animals, at least to a degree. Generally, you want to be able to obfuscate this kind of behavior. Like, it shouldn't be so obvious, basically. Oh god. Like, you want it to be convincing. You want it to be realistic. Like, in this case, you want it to act kind of like an animal, which the larger ones generally do. And obviously, they have to have coded behaviors that factor into the mechanics, you know, like, to bring up the horse one again. That one has to be able to, I'm stuck. That one basically needs to roughly follow you when it's aggroed, but when you're down in the tunnels, it needs to peek over the tunnels so you can grab onto its flaps. He's really comboing me now. I think that was like 4 in a row. But, yeah, you want to weave those mechanical requirements into into the general pathfinding behavior. This one feels like it is doing nothing but pathfinding, which is why it just charges me brainlessly. Which sucks, because like my current idea was to go get the torch again, but it's increasingly hard to do that because he's just pathfinding directly to me and running me down. Though it kind of seems like I'm regenerating health. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I was sitting in the water. Maybe it just regenerates over time. And like you see, he's making these corrective movements when he's jammed in place, but as soon as he has a direct line of sight where he can make a valid movement towards me, he will do that. That's his entire behavior set right now. Is correct to face player, then charge player, repeat. That's it. More video game talk. Alright, he just slapped me as well. I'm going to try and get up here, see if we can do something with the torch. Presumably he'll still be scared of the torch, I assume. And it seems, though, he can follow us into here. That's frightening. Oh, wait, we can lead him up here again and do the same thing. We can make him fall off again and get another damage opportunity. That's probably it. Where's the torch? What I want to know is, where's the torch? I guess maybe if we could get him to ram into one of these again, we could drop another one. Maybe it despawned because I dropped it. Yeah, if we can do that, we can get him down again and get another damage opportunity. Yeah, ram me, buddy, ram me. Not in a weird way. And we can just jump onto him from here. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Right, that was why his behavior there was so simple and aggressive. It's because they don't want you to be there. It's like, hey, this guy's being awful down here. You should leave. Alright, should have thought about that somewhat. But we at least got to observe the behavior of a wild AI. Alright, give me an opportunity to stab you at least. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Like, obviously standing up on those pedestals is a way to be above it. I even said that as, like, a condition for doing damage. I knew that. Just being dumb. Just get a small stab in. Get something. He's always moving. And you're always getting shaken around. You have to recover into like, the standard holding state before you can stab again. So you don't have much time. You gotta do little touches, little stabs. And I guess we're not getting another torch. I don't think one dropped from that, did it? No? No. It might be somewhere on the ground here, I just don't see it. It was kind of glowing before, so I just think it's not there. Maybe it despawned. Oh god, let me stab you! Let me stab you! Game. I mean, I know you're like a living thing, you don't want to die, that's in your instincts, I understand that, but, you know, sometimes you've got to know when to give up. You're just wasting energy at this rate. Maybe you'll slow down a bit if I stab him enough. I'm running out of stamina here. That was a good one. Hey, okay, let's hop off here. And let's recover our stamina. He's just bleeding all over the place now. Good! I hope it hurts. I hope it leaves a scar. It's going to leave more than a scar. You're going to be a pile of sand soon enough. Okay, and ramming that also unselfish, but not that I really care. Definitely like an animatronic bull ride. Yeah, for sure. He's just a bucking bronco. No doubt, no doubt. I mean, you only have to hold one button to stay on, but you gotta find the small damage opportunities when they come. Because Wanda likes to ragdoll all over the place with the incredible ragdoll technology. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. How about a little more? Just a little more. Please. Oh, could have been it. How about a little... Come on. Throwing a temper tantrum. A little... Oh! There we go. We got him. And we and the entire Colossus get teleported to the center of the arena for that to happen. There we go. Oh god! I just got crushed. And so Wanda died, crushed by a bull. Whoops. And we get yoinked by the sinister tentacles of absolutely nothing being wrong and totally no consequences whatsoever. Surely nothing will ever come of this. Never ever. Okay, but that was like probably one of the ones we spent the most time on. It's between this one and the horse, which I was also talking about during this one. Just for struggling to exactly figure out the nuances of the gimmick. There we go. You get that fucking statue toppled. Yeah. Get his ass. Who's next? We're getting there. We've done 3 today, so I can do math, by the way. Watch this. Started at 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. So 5 more should be. Really hope I didn't get that math wrong. That'd be very embarrassing for me. Though, I am always willing to state that I'm not very good at math. Paradise floats upon the lake. Silent being wields thunder. Oh, it's this one! Yeah! I alluded to this one last time. It's the one that will give you anxiety about dental health. Oh boy. It's a cool one though. This one's got a really cool gimmick that I like. And kind of harkens back to the golem thing we were talking about, because it's one you kind of control while mounting it. It's very cool. If you don't already know this one, you're in for a treat, but you probably do, because who hasn't at least seen this game played? But it's very good. I guess I don't, I don't need to tell you that Shadow of the Colossus is a good game and that I recommend it, but it is. The remake is also a good game, and I recommend it. You should play it if you haven't. Right, we're going backwards again. And a lot of the time, we're going through territory we've already been to. So, we often end... we're not getting as many shrines as we used to, but... hopefully we'll get some new territory and try and get those shrines. Because I really do want to, like, actually get this tower climbed. I'd like to try that before we beat the game. I think that would be neat, and I've never actually seen anyone do it. That means we have to pursue more stamina. So I'll try, whenever the opportunity comes up for me to get more stamina, I will take it. We did a bunch of side exploring last time, which is how I got the stamina that I've got now. But we'll see. If that means I have to go look at the internet to find out where there are more lizards. I know it's kind of cheesy because there's that thing. There's the where is it? There's the lizard detection stone. But we'd have to go do time attack mode to do that, and we're not doing that right now. It would take a long time, and it just isn't fitting for this context, so I may look up some lizard positions. But otherwise, I would, I probably will off stream, but I would like to try time attack and try and unlock some of those things, because that's also another thing that I've never seen anyone do. Not that I specifically follow much Shadow of the Colossus content, but I've never seen time attack mode. I've never seen anyone with any of the time attack rewards. Sneaking a grapple hook. That would be neat. That would be neat. Let's go through what we actually do get again. I don't think there's anything like really gameplay changing, though I can't speak to any of this because I don't know if a lot of these things actually have effects or not at all. But there's the Mask of Strength, Mask of Power, Shaman's Mask. Don't know if those do anything. Cloak of Force, Shaman's Cloak, Cloak of Deception, which looks weird. Don't know if those do anything. Sword of the Sun, Queen's Sword, which looks really cool. Which I don't know if they do anything. Whistling Arrow, I assume that makes noise. Flash Arrow, does that do anything? Like the name of it and the way it looks makes it feel like it's a flash bomb strapped to an arrow. I wonder if that actually does anything. I don't know. I know the harpoon works. Like, the harpoon is a ranged weapon you can unlock. And I think there's an achievement that specifically lists the harpoon as a thing you can do it with, or something like that. Then Lizard Detection Stone, Fruit Tree Map, these are obvious enough. This shows you where lizards are, probably, and this shows you where trees are, probably. The Cloth of Desperation, absolutely no clue what that is. The Cursed Wonder Skin, I have a pretty good idea of what that is. Probably still just visual, though. And we get different horse colours for aggro. We can get a crested aggro. But yeah, that's the items. Only two of them definitely do have a gameplay functionality. The other two, absolutely no idea. Oh well, not the other two. The other things, everything else, I have no idea. But I think that's really cool. Does add replay value for sure, and helps with completion as well with the lizards and the trees. It's just neat, and you get cool rewards, and it's like cosmetic stuff, but rewards are rewards. You get them for doing gameplay accomplishments, so I like that. So I'd like to try and do that off stream once we're done with this playthrough. I think that would be neat. Right, I don't think we've been down here, and that looks like there might be a secret over there. I do not trust like a corner going around a cliff. Oh god, I almost fell down. Good job. Good save, Wonder. Alright, there was nothing. Okay, if you say so, game. That just kind of... that reeked of something to me, but apparently not. There is what looks like walkable land over there. Maybe you could do that with the bird. I don't know. Because you can, like, every now and then when we're riding, there's a bird that flies... Oh, aggro. Are you back? Is your back okay? I don't think this is a healthy stance for a horse to be in. Yeah, there's occasionally a bird that flies over. And you can jump and grab onto it. And you can hold onto it for a while, and it will fly while you're grabbing onto it. And maybe we could use that. Like, you could maybe use that to get to interesting places. Let's have a look around here. We haven't been here, so like I said, I'm keeping my eyes, my hypothetical eyes, peeled wide. Let's see if we can find any... Oh, wait, this looks like the place I was just trying to... I was considering birding to. Guess I spoke too soon. Should have looked around. Why are you so slow here, Aggro? I can literally just walk at the same speed. It was like this in another forested area before. It just limits your speed. Which, I guess I understand. Like, you don't want the player to be bumping into a bunch of trees. That's always really annoying, but it feels like you've been limited a bit too much. At least for me. And we do need to keep our eyes in the trees as well for fruit. So we can get more health. Not that I desperately need it, but anything that makes the number go up gives me the simulated dopamine release. So I feel pretty good about it. But yeah, the foliage does look real nice. Like, right now, we're playing this on the... I mean, to begin with, this is a PS4 game. It doesn't even have... I'm playing it on my PS5. This is a PS4 game. And it doesn't have a patch or an upgrade or anything for PS5, like some PS4 games do. So it's not looking the best it ever could. And even then, we're in performance mode. We can switch to cinematic, which increases the resolution at cost of frame rate. And for me, the frame rate is basically unacceptable. Way too low. Like, this is something that could absolutely be addressed by a patch, but they haven't done it. Don't know why. But yeah, basically you use this for photo mode and nothing else. But the foliage in this game does look real nice. It's blurred a bit in performance mode because they lower the resolution in that. But yeah, I think the quality mode which we're in now is probably, I mean, I don't know for certain, but it's probably like hard limited at 30. So even though we have the hardware that could totally handle it, probably. I mean, I've been playing PS5 games on this PS5. Only a few, no, a few of them. Because I played all the way through Spider-Man Remastered and a bit of Miles, and those games look amazing. So they could totally handle this at a higher resolution, but unfortunately we have to deal with this, which is a bit blurry. It's noticeable, at least for me. I play a lot of games, and I'm definitely a stickler for frame rate. I can't really handle anything under 60. At least I don't want to have to deal with something like that. And I don't care too much for resolution, but this is noticeably low, Like, I only have a 1440p monitor, so it's not like I'd ever be benefiting from, like, a 4K resolution. But, I feel like there's a better balance to be struck here in this situation. Like, for the PS4, this mode was probably ideal. Oh! Hello. Oh, wrong button. Oh, you... Oh, the shrine's right here. That's why he was there. I thought it was just a random one. Hey! 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 Damn it. Come here. Ah! There we go. Nice! Didn't have to climb the shrine for it. But yeah, for the PS4 architecture, I'm sure this was fine. And it was like the best they could do. Because it does look very smooth. Gameplay-wise, it's completely fine. Just a little blurry. Only a tiny bit. This feels like a path to somewhere we shouldn't be going. But I might just go there anyway. Difference in level of detail gets obscured partially by compression, I imagine. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's not too bad. It's just everything's a lot sharper in the quality mode, but the blurring, it's a solution that works, and like you say, any loss of detail kind of gets softened. So you do have that kind of blurry look a little bit, which I wish we didn't have. But yes, I did almost Darwin off a cliff headless. I've done it a few times, but this game's pretty nice. Like, Wanda will just be like, oh no, and not go there. But yeah, I don't think this is where we need to go. I'm pretty sure this is for a later Colossus. So we'll hold off on this. We got our gecko for exploring, and we got to save because we haven't saved. There we go. But yeah, that I feel that was worth it, and we had a nice talk about graphics modes. Really do wish this would get a patch though. Like it's replayable to begin with the normal mode, the time attack modes, and the rewards and such. But I feel like it's just a pretty well replayable game to begin with. Like obviously you don't get the first time experience ever again unless you forget. But you know, it's fun. It's very fun. Wonder if or when the PlayStation goes to more in-depth feel like VR with controls, or is there already games like that? I mean, there is PlayStation VR. I mean, there at least was with PS4. I don't know if there is anything with PS5 because, as far as I know, nobody bought PlayStation VR. I mean, there's like the. I mean, yes, there is haptic feedback, and haptic feedback is amazing. This game doesn't really make use of it because, like I said, it's a PS4 game, unpatched. But patched/upgraded PS4 games and you know, true blue PS5 games do have haptic feedback. And like the controller, I've already talked a fair bit about the DualSense, but I'll talk about it again because I haven't talked about it today. The DualSense is really good. On top of it just being, it feels great to hold, and it works well. The triggers are good, the sticks are good, the buttons are good, and it looks nice. It has a nice aesthetic that I like. But the like the vibration tech for one is like beyond anything else you've ever used. Like there's a lot of fine precision detail in the rumble, if that makes any sense. Like I'm sure you've experienced 3D audio before, where you can kind of intuitively sense the direction of something in a game based on positional audio. It's something that is it's something you sense intuitively via like well implemented 3D audio. The vibration on PS5 games is very similar to that, where you can kind of intuitively sense things, and you can sense direction via vibration. Like it's very fine precision, detailed vibration, which is really cool. Like if I mean, even just going back one gen, like with the DualShock 4, I mean I usually use that these days plugged into my PC, and half the time there isn't any vibration at all on any of those games. But when there is, it's usually just like vibration on, vibration off, and it's very, I don't know. It feels more like a gimmick than something that's actually had a lot of thought put into it, like the vibration in the DualSense. And I haven't even got to that, the triggers yet. Christ. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of detail there. It's very cool, and it surprisingly does a fair bit for immersion as well. Where before, like I said, vibration could be a bit jarring, and could potentially take you out of an experience. In this case, it immerses you more, which is a great step forward. And then, on top of that, there's also, like, I assume they have, like, their own distinct, unique motors for each of the triggers, such that the triggers also independently can vibrate as well, which is really cool. And they pair that with the word that actually brought this topic up, the haptic feedback, where they can kind of, it's really damn cool, and I'd heard stuff about it and I was excited to try it, but it's really hard to picture unless you've actually got one in your hands and you're messing with it. But the haptic feedback, basically they can make it so that each trigger has more resistance, like it's harder to pull the trigger, which is really cool for a lot of things. Like, for drawing a bow, it doesn't work in this game, obviously, but in Ghost of Tsushima, it feels difficult to knock an arrow and, like, pull the string back. It feels like an effort, because the bow is harder to pull. And, like, they can also place, there's a fair bit they can do with it. They can put kind of a wall in there, in the trigger pull somewhere. I don't know how they do that. I probably should look into like a breakdown for this thing. to figure out how it works. I really need to figure out where I'm going to. I'm wandering around the forest talking about the DualSense. But it's like you pull and you feel a lot of resistance, and you hit something. You hit like a resisting barrier, and then you keep pulling on it, and then you kind of like break through it. Obviously in a way that doesn't feel like you're actually damaging your controller. It's intentional. But you break through it, and then the rest of the way is an easy pull. It's really cool. I love that. They can really do a lot with that, combined with the independent vibration. It's really neat. I can't find any light for the life of me. I'm gonna have to go near this cliff edge again. Where are we going? Could it? I need light. Where are we going? I'm lost. Hold on. Let me get off aggro. The controls are difficult around here. I need light. Get it on the sword. I don't know how much light we need to qualify as standing in the light. Oh, God damn it. You know the feeling about the analogs with Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah. It's very nice. I mean, I can't speak as to how they'd be for like a fighting game, but also, I mean, to begin with, I don't play fighting games, so I don't have any insight. There's some sunlight, thank God. And also, I think like if you're serious about playing fighting games, you probably want like a proper stick for that or something. So I don't know, but it feels good. Yeah, everything is up to par or better. Where as to where, I think it looks great, feels good. Still has the touchpad thing, which I don't really like, but they made the light bar better, which is the thing that I like the least about the DualShock 4, because you would be holding it, and obviously you hold this thing in your hands, and you're looking at a screen, and then the light is pointed at the screen, and then it's reflecting off the screen, and it's really jarring and distracting. One of the good things about using it on PC is you can use third-party software that allows you to control that light, so you can just turn it off, which is nice. But with the DualSense, it's all not forward-facing, in that it faces towards the screen, but oh wait, we were probably going the right way, weren't we? Yeah, we were. Damn it. But yeah, it all faces you when you're holding it, the lights, and they're it's less bright to begin with, and it's much nicer, so it's a much better experience in that sense. And like, yeah, the justification I always heard for the light bar on the DualShock 4 was that it was around that they were still trying to do the camera thing, where it's like you use some dumb like Kinect ass peripheral technology, and you use the controller as well, and the light was like, the camera would sense that, and you do stuff with the controller, and it was dumb, and nobody made any games with that technology because nobody ever does. Like, you make a dumb peripheral like that's annoying to use and just a gimmick, and nobody uses it. Kinect, although there are things I could say about the Kinect that are pretty cool, but whatever that fucking PlayStation thing was, no. That was terrible, and it made the PS4 worse to use, even when you don't have the peripheral. But yeah, otherwise I did like the DualShock 4. I just like the DualSense a lot more. Right, let's go over here. I'm now realizing this was the correct way to go. The wear and tear to beat the 10-second break is super intense on the button mashing. Oh, I imagine, yeah. It's something I like mildly worry about with controllers. Like, I think this is a branching path. Like, we can go this way or that way. I think we have to go this way. But I always wonder, like, when I mash... Because it's that kind of thing where, like, you think about a human being. You humies, you meatbags have this problem. I don't have to worry about this so much because I can just replace my parts. But every human being has a limited and certain amount of heartbeats in their lifetime. So... in effect, when one's heartbeat accelerates, you're chewing through those faster, which I imagine would be a frightening thought if you were some kind of mortal animal, which I'm not. But I think of it like that. Like, all the buttons on this controller, the triggers, they all have a certain amount of presses in their lifetime until they break. And you know, I've had it, my old... Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Is that a death? I think it might be. I think that's the first death. Damn. Yep, game over. First death. I thought we were going to make it through this deathless, and it wasn't even a Colossus that got us. Damn. It's a good thing I actually used this save, wasn't it? Damn. No wonder they put it here. But yeah, I always think about that, like how quickly am I chewing through the my remaining button presses? You know, how long until this breaks? Am I screwing myself over in the future, having done this? And it's probably a completely and entirely neurotic thing to worry about in any capacity, because it's just a controller. But dual sensors are pretty expensive. I don't really want to break this. But you know, it happens. Like I said, it happened with my DualShock 4. And that was, like, I was using it as my main controller for PC games, and not really playing anything on my PS4 at all. So it got to the point where I had a problem with my DualShock 4. I believe it was the right trigger was getting stuck down, which is very annoying. And oh god, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. It's happening again. It's happening again! Oh no! Damn it. And we've got a coolant from Headless. Thank you very much. 1 second. Okay, there we go. But, I just realized you've been hearing double audio this entire time. It was probably very quiet. Yeah, I forgot the way my setup works. I need to change that. Yeah, that's fine for now. But we won't get any. The only thing that the change I've just made will affect is notification sounds. But we don't get many of those to begin with. Yeah, the way I'm doing it currently is both outputting the Elgato audio output as its own audio source, and also routing it through to desktop so I can hear it, because I want to be able to hear stuff from my PC and from the PlayStation at the same time, which is something I even do when I'm not streaming. Like, whenever I've been playing Spider-Man or Ghost of Tsushima, I usually use the capture software that comes with the capture card. Why can't I make it? I need to change the way I'm doing this. Damn. But yeah, you were getting double audio there because you were also hearing the desktop audio, which I am hearing, and also the Elgato output audio source. Just the desktop version was much quieter. So you may not have noticed, I hope. But now it's fine. Now it's fine. I was able to dismantle the controller and find it slips out of its slots for the buttons to sit. That's neat. I've never... I mean, I've taken apart some electronics before, and I've like built computers and stuff, and done maintenance on myself, so I have a little bit of experience, but I've never... I guess never messed around with controllers. It's neat though. I do like that kind of thing. I mean, this is definitely what we're supposed to do. I think I'm just doing it wrong. We need to, like, really go out like this, especially on that last one, the one that keeps killing us, so that we're kind of battling against the current. Oh, God. It's difficult, though. That first jump is important, I think, because obviously it's not affected by the resistance of the water. Like, yeah, this is it. This is the one where we were falling. Now we've given ourselves so much more time. I hope. I keep tumbling. You see that? I'm tumbling. I'm out of control. I'm not in control anymore. That's what keeps happening, is I keep, like, tumbling underwater. That's why I'm dying. What the fuck? What is going on? What's the deal with this? I feel like this shouldn't be so difficult. Bro, why is it like this? Okay, we go again. All we can ever do is go again. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was just looking at those climbable vines over there. That's obviously for if you go in the drink here. Which makes me think again about going over there. But I thought that was where this was leading, but maybe not. Drift there is more intense. Yeah. Let's look up here again. Just have a look. Maybe we just swim over there, but I imagine like the current would push us back. Unless we could swim all the way across. I don't know how much like stamina this takes to swim. Or does it not take any? Oh, it doesn't take any. Oh, well. Shit. Oh, that's where we're going, actually. So, I guess this is fine. But that makes me want to go over this way. That's where the fight is. Alright, we're doing this then. Yeah, screw that whole thing. We're going this way. Yeah. That's definitely the way we want to go to get where we want to go. But I want to get to this climbable thing. Maybe it actually is a split path, like I originally thought. And this leads off to another fight, but now I want to find out. Now I need to know. Okay. Just have to hope I don't get, like, stumbled again, but surely I must be able to grab onto these vines, or otherwise they wouldn't be there. That gives me some level of confidence. I just need to hope that doesn't happen again. Oh. A little bit closer than I would like, but okay, we're good. And yeah, the fight is over there, as we can confirm, because that's the arena there. Alright, so what's over this way? Maybe there's some geckos, who knows? Maybe there are hidden secrets waiting for me to find them. Oh, okay. It's just another one of these things. That's two! Hey! Still don't fully know what the deal with those is. I don't even know if there's a way to view them. Like, maybe it's in stats? I don't think so. Also, we have stats. I don't think we looked at these on stream. But there are stats. So this is good for keeping track of which of these you've picked up. Special items collected, 0. Huh. And harpoons thrown. That's what I was looking at when I was thinking of the harpoon thing earlier. It's not an achievement. It's listed here. 0 special items collected. Aggro stunts? I know you can, like, stand on horseback, can't you? I don't know how to actually do it. Also, time riding fish. Didn't know this. I knew you could ride the birds. I didn't know about the fish. You can ride fish? I had no idea where you would do that. Time spent resisting the light. I'm pretty sure that's spoiler territory. And there are 4 deaths that we just got. My save is tainted. Damn it. I mean, you get to keep track of all your times too, which is neat. Is there anything else past the times? I don't remember. Spoilers for future Colossi as well. Alright, that was a mild minor detour. Nothing down there. Alright, time to go back. Okay. So it was just for that, so we probably won't need to come back here again. So let's just head back over there, and we'll do the fight, and I'll give you dental related anxiety. It is fairly freaky, a little bit freaky. I guess if you have empathy towards the Colossi, if you enjoy harming them, then you'll be just fine. I for one, I mean I do enjoy fighting them. I'm not gonna say, oh, I enjoy hurting this creature. You know, it's a game. You're supposed to have fun hurting them to a degree. Unless I'm talking about a different level of enjoyment. Yeah, I think we've just got to take the slow swim. There's no fast swimming in this. Let's get to that platform, I think, or that one. I'll go with that one. Doesn't matter. But yes, I pretty much remember how this fight goes. It's a neat one. I like this one. It's just slow going. It's slow going. And now I'm not in the middle of some tangent about, like, games technology or games that I like or Kamen Rider. So I have to talk about the fact that I'm not talking about anything while also not talking about anything. It's not great. It's not great. But hey, I managed to make it 2 hours before I hit a brick wall in terms of conversation topics. So I think that's pretty decent. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, buddy, where you at? There he is. He's just taking a nap. A cool underwater nap. There he is. Wakey wakey. Can you swim, Acris? I don't think I can. I think I'm almost certainly far too heavy. I don't think there's any way, via like traditional methods, like, you know, kicking my feet or whatever, that I could produce enough of a force to propel myself. So no, I think I'd sink, which is a problem. It is something I need to address at some point. I don't know. Maybe in the meantime I'd have to make myself some floaties. But anyway, it's this Colossus who has a pretty cool design. Also, it's another one who shoots shots. I'm fairly sure this one just doesn't have eyes. Also, like, it's just these horn things. I think they might change color as well. I don't know. Oh god, no, I want to crouch behind that. And we want to get up on his head. You'll notice those things there. Oh no, that wasn't it. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, we climb up him, and I think we climb up him. Maybe. Oh god. No, I don't think that was what we're supposed to do. But we need to get up on him. You heard about Microsoft buying out Activision? Yeah, I have. Largely, I don't feel too much about it, because, like, I don't play many games that they put out to begin with, so not a big deal. The one thing that did come to mind afterwards, after I was reminded about it, is it's not specifically an Activision thing, but Activision does own Raven. Raven made such pretty cool games as Heretic and Singularity, which is a cool game I like. Do we grab onto his face? Oh god. Are we down there? Let me grab onto your face. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. Yeah, they made those cool games, and these days they're stuck in the Call of Duty mines. They make like Call of Duty maps now, and that's it. And they don't get to make cool games anymore, which is a shame. But now they are technically owned by Microsoft instead, so maybe they'll finally be free. Anyway, you'll see these stones which look suspiciously like teeth. Now, I want the meatbags out there to imagine that you had a tiny person, like, imagine this row of teeth is your bottom jaw, alright? With teeth included. Now, imagine... Oh god, oh shit! We're okay. You imagine you had that little guy in there, and he had a sword, and he was in your mouth, and you couldn't get him out. Now, imagine... I'm gonna wait for him to calm down a bit. Imagine he took his sword, and he did this. And you hear the sound it makes. Like, very loud clang. Oh. Very unpleasant. You see the way they wiggle a bit from the impact as well. Oh. But yeah, that's the gimmick for this fight. You can direct him by hitting him in the teeth. Which I think is cool. And it is like we're piloting a giant monster thing. So yes, I think we get it. We want him to come here. And then this is going to give us access to his vitals somehow, which I should have identified. Oh fuck! Oh! He pulled a sneaky one on me there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the vitals aren't on the back. Which is why we want him to come up here, mount this, so we can get onto his weak point here. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh no! Oh, I fucked that up royally. Yeah, we can't get back up there now. Damn it! Well, you understand now. We have the gimmick, I just majorly screwed it there. But yeah, we need to get him to bring his chest up so we can get on there and stab him. Will he do the head thing from here? Do we need to climb up? I think we could do that. Can we just climb up, right? Or maybe not. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to get up. Yeah, we can't grasp that. Okay. Well, thank you. Of whatever it was. Thank you. I'm gonna chill then. I'm gonna chill. You are just gonna wait for you to get angry. Get mad. You see how the horns change colour in the same way the eyes do on the rest of the Colossi. It's neat. I like that consistency, even if it's different design-wise. There's a meaning to those things, even if it's not in the eyes. orange means enraged, and blue means not enraged. Do the thing. I really hope I don't have to swim all the way back over there. That would be very lame. I'm pretty sure the way they do it is like the top half of this gets smashed once you're done, and then it's like you have to do the same thing and lead him over there, and that's the way the fight goes. But I've gone and screwed it just now with the Royal Ethel. Okay, thank you. Come on. I think maybe we can get on there. We just wait for him to get his head low enough. But it's like we can get on here, and then we can get on there. Hey, yeah. They planned for screw-ups like me. Come on. There we go. It's that easy. It's that easy. Right. Where do you think you're going? Do you need a ring on the teeth to remind you where you need to go? I'll hook you right in the gabber, mate. Come on. Swear on me, mum. Not that I have one. There we go. Now we do it correctly. Come on. Come up, dummy. There we go. This time, instead of just falling off like an idiot, we jump onto that weird chest patch. And like, we're kind of inside his ribcage, which is gross and neat. Disgusts me, but I also think it's cool. There we go. Let's put him down to half. And yep, we're going for a swim. And I think now he's gonna smash the top here. Yep, there you go. I remember this cutscene. And then we do the whole process over again, except without the major fuck up. Easy peasy. I could just see Wanda sitting in the water in the cutscene there. Like, maybe we should move. Nah. I'm sure he won't get angry and shoot lightning bolts at me. It's fine. Alright, come on down, buddy. So come see what you've won. I'll give you a warning. It's made of metal and it's very sharp. But you need to come down here to see it. So, you don't know what it is. Trust me, you don't know what it is. Oh! Oh! He shot me over the thing. I thought I was safe there. I'm just gonna keep shooting at you until you get angry. I'm gonna shoot your gross teeth. Like, look at that. This dude, like, I mean, he's missing teeth, so obviously he doesn't have very good dental health, but like, some of them seem broken, they're like misgrown. It's not gone well for him. Really, I mean, maybe he could get something replaced, but he's not taking good care of himself. Really shows. Oh god, I thought I'd been like blown off there with how the camera was freaking out as he was shooting. Nope, we're good though. We're good. Oh god. No, you're facing the one the one way. The wrong way. Go. Ah. Turn, my noble steed. Can I just get this guy instead of aggro? Not that I don't like aggro, but being able to ride on this is a bit of an upgrade, at least as far as I'm concerned. Hey, you've overturned. Hey, back up. Because I don't think going into water and getting hit with electric bolts will help you physically. Also, damn, he got teeth on his head. Yeah, and I'm like I'm ringing on those teeth. I'm banging on him. And hello, by the way, Lewis. Yeah, that's how you fight this guy. You bang on his teeth to make him take you around. It's cool. Yeah, we already had the fight with the guy who would shock you in the water. This guy just wants to shoot you with a gun. This tune is a banger. The entire soundtrack's full of bangers. We don't really get, you know, the one song in this fight. Most of them we do. Come up. Show me your tummy. I want to grasp it. Alright, he comes up, he shows off the stomach. We grab the stomach with both hands, and then we pierce. That's the way it goes. And one more hit. You just have to figure out this gimmick, and then you've won the fight, basically. Oh, I missed! I think I missed the weak point. Oh, shit. Oh, unless he has another one. Uh-oh. Hold on. He's changing the game. Spoke too soon. Oh, God, please don't shoot me. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think those actually do like an area of damage when they strike the water too, which is neat. Where's your weak point now? It's still down there. Okay, I just need to bait him again then. He just wasn't willing to let it go in 2 phases. Get Angie. Keep that head low. Yeah, come a bit closer. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Okay, stop shaking a bit. Just, you know, sometimes it's something you've got to learn eventually. You've got to come to terms with your own mortality. You have to understand, even though you are an otherwise immortal stone and grass and weird dark blood thing, you need to accept that you're gonna die, okay? I just need you to come to terms with this, and it will be easier for both of us, okay? So, I'm just gonna ask you politely to come up and mount this structure. He gets, he's resigned to it. And then I'm gonna stab you right in your stomach, okay? Alright, it's just gonna be quick and clean, 1 more strike, and you're done. There you go. Thunder of the Lake, no big deal. No big deal. And that's like, what, number 12 or something like that now? I don't remember where we're at. 11 or 12 or something like that. He wasn't doing nothing, bro, but I need to kill him. You know, Wanda needs to revive his e-girl GF. That's what it's all for. Oh god. And also there's the dark tendrils. Pretty cruel, that Chris. Hello, by the way, Facebook. But I mean, you know, we don't know that they're really alive or anything, do we? Like, you know, they have biological seeming properties, but they seem to be constructs. Also, cutscene that isn't the usual one. Let's go. The fucking resonance cascade's happening down there. Not resonance cascade. No, it's not the resonance cascade. It's the portal collapse that happens at the end of. Well, that happens. You know, basically at the end of Half-Life 2, Episode 1. And you get that really nice view of it at the start of Episode 2. The portal storm, that's what I'm trying to think of. Of course, not like you're letting letting pieces of literal Satan's soul inside your body. I mean, no, that's ridiculous. Of course I'm not doing that. I'm gonna... Okay, look, okay. It's not a pyramid scheme, okay? There's just this really friendly, totally friendly, like, cool god deity that hangs out in the ceiling of this building, and he has me go and kill these things that hang out, and I find someone and tell them to go slay a certain amount of monsters as well, and it all flows upwards. But it's fine. I mean, okay, like, Dorman is talking to us from a beam of light within a temple, right? So there's no way that could be evil, right? They put him in an evil-looking place if he was evil. He's good, and he's willing to help us. He's gonna revive our girlfriend. I mean, look at that. Is that the face of evil? Really? Ooh, it's this one. Oh boy. I was looking forward to more flying ones. We're going to the desert. I remember this one very clearly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And yeah, the darkness, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's nothing. It's fine. It's not like I'm at all visibly changed from the start of the game. What, these dark tendrils reaching up my neck? No, it's nothing. It's just a rash. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like I've got like weird golem hands now. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can just keep the ring and hold it and stroke it occasionally. You know, no big evil bad guy's gonna take advantage of this. No. Ooh, Luna, good save. I mean, they're pretty generous with the auto saves anyway. And I've died 4 times and it was on the way to the last fight, and that's it for the entire run. But I can manually save, so firmly grasp it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we can save at these, so I will do that. There you go. There's your save. You should save your game now. But yeah, speaking of redeems, that reminds me again, because I was talking earlier about the upcoming anniversary, which is the 3rd of March, which I'm going to do something for. I'm thinking of some more big cost redeems. How many dudes you have left? I don't even have to do the math. I can go look at my stats to see which one we're on. Because there's 16 total. Damn it, I could have just gone from the top. There's 16 total. We've just did 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more. And we've got a stretch-based maintenance from Headless. Thank you very much. I will take that now. Okay. It's very pleasant. Like I say every time, not regretting having that redeem at all. Very good for me. And I'm saving a whole hell of a lot of WD-40. Like, I use that on myself, but you know how WD-40 is if you've ever used it. It's a fix-all, a one-size-fits-all solution, and there are many more things that require it, like the row-buddies could do with maintenance now and then. So that's more WD-40 for them, while I can kind of shake off the rust that way. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I've just got to kill that many guys. The number I've already forgotten. But yeah, I was talking earlier about the anniversary, which will be on the 3rd of the 3rd, and I'll try and do a stream then as well. And during that, I've got a few games picked out, but I was talking about the redeems that I want to do, and there were some ideas for costume redeems not too long ago, a couple of streams ago, in fact, that I want to try and follow up on. It was during I don't think it was the last Castlevania 64. I think it was the one before. The ones that are in my head right now are like it's good for door hinges and locks and stuff too. It's good for that. That's what I use it for. But the maid outfit redeem, I was thinking about that, and I don't know. I think I might. I mean, I could use an existing asset, or I could try to draw one. I think I would like to try to draw one because I like making things, and for the costumes as well. Those will be more specific, so I will have to make those from scratch. But I don't know. Maybe I have to like say a line or something. Oh, I've just had a really fucking good idea. Literally right off the top of the dome piece. Have we been to this shrine? I don't remember. No. All right, sick. Give me a skink. Show me that skink. But my idea was, like, I mean, I've never been to one of these because they don't exist around here. But at maid cafes, how they do the thing with the omurice where they write a message on it in ketchup. What if I did that? What if the redeem was, like, it costs God knows how many points. It would probably be a fair amount, but I'd want it to be used multiple times. And the idea is, you get that, so you get me to go into maid mode for a bit. Oh shit. Okay. So I go into maid mode for a bit, and then also you get an omurice with a message of your choosing. And that goes up on the stream like the row buddies and stays on there, and then we just keep building up omurice orders with whatever messages you insane people want to put on there. That seems like it could be a fun idea. I literally only came up with that just now. I was thinking about ways you could make the redeem be not just the maid costume, and like how you can act differently. And I guess that also works with one of the other ideas. I will love it. Oh God, oh no, I'm worried about some of the things I'll be made to do, but it's for the sake of entertainment. So, this shrine doesn't show up on the map, but I'm not seeing or hearing any skinks. Maybe I'm just missing it. I'll try saving here, see if that puts it on the map. I don't know the exact conditions. But the other thing I was thinking of, like I have a couple that might be separate or they might be bundled into the same thing, but like Magical Girl Redeem, where I get like a Magical Girl costume, and maybe that could change how I talk as well. And maybe I could have a transformation sequence or something. I don't know how I do that. I need to do some research and some testing. Okay, that's on the map now. Okay, so its appearance isn't related to whether we've been to it or not, or whether we've killed the skink there. I think it's whether we've saved on it. So there might be other shrines we haven't done that for too. But yeah, I'm thinking like I either full on Magical Girl and or I might do them. They'd probably be a better fit as the same thing, where it's a Magical Girl type thing, but it's I talked about it, where it's like a Symphogear type thing, where it's got the mecha element to it too, where I'm a Magical Girl in that style. But yeah, something I have to think about and draw at some point. But yeah, that'll be. I mean, again, it depends on your perception of time, which in my case is not super reliable, so I can't really say if it'll be a short time or a long time. But it's March the 3rd. That's when I'll do it. And we'll probably play a bunch of one-off games and try and reflect on the year that's passed. And hopefully it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. And I have various plans in place. Like I said, I'm working on some video projects as well, which I hope to get done by then as well, so we can have announcements too, build up the hype. I'm just looking around for secret stuff. I know roughly where we need to go to progress, I think. But yeah, I may. Well, I mean, I probably will at this point. I need to actually start working on them again, though. But I may or may not announce the next 2 marathons on that day as well. That'll be nice, I hope. Okay. We can actually see a fair amount of the map now, so it's easier to use it for navigation instead of just looking at it and saying, it's all clouds. Oops, all clouds. So this based on the map, this seems like it might let us go down to where we're going. I think we passed through here before. Yeah, this is where we found out about the whistling thing. And now you can interrupt the whistle. That was around here. Except I jumped down there to get the fruit. I remember. And this way's the desert. Yeah. We went right last time. Now we're going straight ahead. And I guess... I mean, probably the fight is going to trigger when we get in there. I don't remember if we got that tree. We probably did. I'll go check anyway, though. But I do want to explore the rest of this desert, because we didn't go super far into it. I think we got that shrine. Yeah, we got those 2 shrines there. They're marked. I think we explored out that way, and that was when we went to fight this guy, I think? The guy on the left? Maybe. Oh, no, it's probably when we fought this guy. Yeah. That's more reasonable. Let's just check this tree. Almost certainly has had its fruits devoured by me. We'll see. Yeah, it seems like it. No tasty desert fruit for me. What a shame. What a shame. That's what I get for devouring all the fruit on Earth. There's no more left. You have to, plant at least one for each one you eat. And then, well, I mean, not necessarily for trees, because the trees have multiple fruit. And you can get multiple fruit from a single tree. But, you want to... Actually, no, the fruit should grow back, because they're on a tree. I was going to make some kind of environmental joke, but my logic failed me. And I can't, with a clear conscience, continue making that joke if it's factually incorrect. It'd bother me. Alright, so I assume we're just riding out into the desert? Maybe? I mean, I know which fight we're doing. I know how to beat this guy, more or less. It's a really fucking cool one. I think this is one of the coolest fights in the game, from what I've seen. Just the stuff you have to do. It's another... I mean, a lot of the fights are like that, where you have to do something, or engage with some gimmick in order to open up a vulnerability stage, which is completely fine. Nope, it's back that way. Okay. Right, that means we can go explore the desert then. I was worried it was just going to trigger when we walked out here. But no, we have free reign to explore. I'm almost certain there's got to be shrines out here. Can't really see that far. Oh, never mind, we've just escaped the sandstorm. So now we can see relatively far. Let's get to high ground, see what we can see. That about looks like the edge of the world there. I mean, I know there are clouds over the very bottom of the map for a reason. So we won't go down there. But there's definitely stuff left unexplored here. Like, we haven't been down here at all. Let's look around. Look around on this side first. See if we can find any shrines, any trees. And then move from there. That looks like something. But that might be the big something that we're not doing yet. What lurks yet beyond those mountain ranges. Or that mountain range, I guess is the correct way of saying that. But we'll take a quick scan around. There are secrets yet for us to find. I see a tree! It's not a shrine, but it's a tree. And there's gotta be a shrine around here somewhere. Like, you would expect there's gonna be some randomness to the distribution, but there is a level of certainty to how they're distributed. Like, you can tell, like, once you go a certain distance from a shrine, you expect there to be another one at around, like, kind of a Goldilocks zone in a circle around it. You would expect one to be that far away. And we're at the point now where we would expect to see one around here. There is that kind of distribution. I'm not a math expert. I just watch science videos and mathematics videos on YouTube in my free time, because that's what I spend my time doing. And then I'll get to learn big words and pretend to know things that I don't. It's pretty cool. I recommend it. Yeah, I want those trees. Oh, white birds. These are like the ones that are at the temple. I don't think we've seen these. Because, like, I think they make a very specific point of the whole... Like, this whole place, the entire game map, being extremely devoid of life. Like, it's a completely desolate place for a reason that's important to the setting, and it establishes the mood. Which is why, when you do see wildlife, it's kind of a big deal. Like, you occasionally see the birds, there are apparently fish you can ride, and there's also these birds that are here. Which makes me think these are hand-placed, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'd assume so, maybe. And then you have to think about, well, why did they place them here? What's important about this? There's probably nothing. Oh, there's one perched there. Oh, I took off before I could shoot it. I wonder if you can shoot them down. I don't know if you can for the hawk, but I don't know about these guys. I didn't know these guys even existed. I'm probably not going to hit one in flight. So if I see another one perched, I'll try and get his ass, but for now I'm gonna gather fruit. Migo berry picker mode. Unga bunga. That's so many fruit! Holy mother moly! Oh! Another one there as well. And there's like one on the other tree, I think. Like the one to the left here. I am seeing a fruit there, aren't I? Yeah, I just can't hit the damn thing. Yeah, and there's one here! Jesus! That's why. There's two there! This is like a massively plentiful tree. That feels intentional. Like, yeah, they usually do more than one fruit per tree, but they've never done this many. Like, these should all increase our health when we eat them. Let's just get the ones we've got for now. So yeah, it's kind of like an oasis past the desert. Maybe that's why they put the wildlife here. And it is kind of on the border of the quote-unquote desolate zone. So, fucking yum. Look at that health bar. Look at it. Look at the absolute girth of it. There's another one here, and we still haven't got that one that's in the pain tree. What the hell? Wow. But yeah, you know, you can kind of... Like, we were doing this a lot more last time we played this, but you can kind of infer a lot of information about the world and the setting and the characters just by making that kind of observation, which I think is really fun. It's good, like, negative storytelling I don't know if that's what you would actually call it, but where did that other fruit go? Was I hallucinating that fruit? We didn't shoot it down. There it is. It's like nestled away up there. Branches are in the way. And my aim isn't great. Come on, we have to like aim the reticule completely off. Maybe we get a better angle on it, where it's like there'll be less branches in the way. Like, turns invisible though. I can't see it. I have to like go to where I go to where I can see it and then keep my eye on it. It might be like a trick of the light. Maybe it's just some leaves. But you see that though. I see that. Yeah, it's that. It's definitely there. Like, you can see that, right? I don't think it's leaves. I see it. Okay, it just gets obscured by the leaves. Come on. There we go. God, that was an ordeal. But worth it for a bit more health and that little bit extra completion. What I would really kill for, though, are some shrines. Or more importantly, some skinks, since skinks can be separate from shrines, but every shrine has a skink. I want that. I want those skinks. I want to climb that. I want to climb the temple. I want to go up there. I need to know. I need to see what's there. I think I do actually know what's up there. I think I've seen, I think maybe a screenshot of it. Oh, actually, I think it might show up in the credits when you beat the game, whether you get up there or not. But there's something. Ah, it really is an oasis. Ah, oh, wait. Wait. I thought I saw steam, but now there's nothing. I thought it was like a hot spring. I don't think it is, though. It doesn't really look like one. Not that I really... Oh! There's a turtle, wretched creature. There you go, that's what I mean. They give importance to wildlife. Like, when you're in a place that has wildlife, you're somewhere special. Yeah, no turtles on my stream. Absolutely not. Wretched. Okay, okay. I see a shrine in the distance. You see that? I've made eye contact with the shrine, so now I need to go get it. Even if it's halfway across the map. Oh, I mean, basically, completely across the map. But I'm gonna go get it. And we'll see what we can find along the way as well. Always worth exploring. And like I said, I've never really... You know, I've never seen much of people playing this game alongside of just doing, like, yeah, the standard normal game run. Never seen time attack, never seen any of the unlockable things used, anything like that. I've never seen anyone climb the tower, and I've never seen people go out of their way to get all the shrines and explore all these little nooks and crannies. It's usually just go directly to the boss, and that's it. I mean, that's what the game kind of tells you to do, but you miss out on some exploration. I like that. That's why I've played a ridiculous amount of Breath of the Wild, because I will go out of my way to climb a literal mountain just to hear that stupid yaha and get a little a step towards an inventory upgrade. I will do that because I'm willing to waste my time like that. Let me just go check around this way. Okay. Like, this feels like a path. This feels deliberate, you know? It might be the way to you-know-who, but, I'll just check. Because it doesn't look like it. No, it's not. Because you-know-who's down there, where the clouds are, I'm pretty sure. So there's a shrine! Hey! See? It's like the logic I use for finding save rooms in Metroidvania games. You have to know which paths to follow, which ones seem more enticing for this kind of thing. The ones that are slightly hidden away, just ever so slightly off the beaten path. Just so you do have to explore a little bit to find them, but they're not so well hidden that they're actually a struggle to find. You need to do that kind of thing for something important like this that has an upgrade and is also a save spot. It's important. Let's kill the boy first before we save. Kill the boy. So this box, this box feels like it's just an object, you know. It feels like a puzzle object, you know. It looks like slightly differently lit to the rest of the shrine, and I'm not sure the other shrines had that, but it's probably nothing. Just me overthinking things again. Right, where's the boy? Eyes out for the boy. Here comes the boy. Where is he? There he is, the boy. Oh, he ran away. Look at those portal storms. Oh god, it's not looking too healthy up there. I haven't looked up this stream. Where's he gone? I think he's gone down. That absolute criminal. He's wanted for multiple crimes against humanity. That damn skink. Where is he? We're gonna have to jump down, aren't we? Come on. Come on. Where is he? Where's he gone? We have to search the whole outside now. I've completely lost track of him. Now he could have gone up. He could be anywhere by now. Where is he? I mean, they can even, like, leave the shrine. They won't go too far, but they will come off it occasionally. I don't expect him to have done that, though. Just need to keep doing sweeps of the shrine till we get him. What's with the portals? Are they above where you kill the Colossi? Yes, you've got it exactly. Those mark places where there are Colossi we've killed already. And they have those beams of light leading up into them as well, which you can kind of see faintly during regular gameplay. But yeah, that's what they are. There's just a worrying amount of them now. Bit scary, and our boy Wander isn't looking too hot himself. Right, where is he? That sneaky son of a bitch. I want to end his life. Huh? Where are you? Legit, where is he going? I might need to turn my volume up, actually. Let me do that. There we go. I can hear a bit better now. I think we're good. Okay, audio's good. Audio's good. At least for me. It shouldn't have changed on your end. I've just changed it on mine. I can maybe hear his footsteps now, because we could hear that last time, but I was running with a different audio setup before. With the capture card. Where the fuck has he gone? He's actually vanished. I think he might have slipped into one of those portal storms. Where is he? Come out! Where is he? If you were here last time, you know I'm not leaving until I get him. I want that tail. I'm not going to be able to keep track of it like this is the one that I missed right here. No. And I'd have to ride out here again. This ain't no baby game. We don't fast travel here. We don't get to. We don't have the opportunity. Back in my day, we had to walk to and from Dorman's temple uphill both ways. Kids these days have it too easy with the climbable towers that reveal the map and their fast travel system. Bar humbug. Where the hell's he gone though? There's never been one this elusive. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you son of a bitch! I think he's above me now. Unless he's snuck past me, which he may well have done. He's fast, but he's still here. Where are you? There he is. Oh, you should have kept the sword out. He's staying up though. We can push him up, maybe. Or maybe. Oh. We're chasing him. We're chasing him. It's a climactic. Oh, climactic race to the top. Oh, he's sneaking past. I see you. I see you. I see you. Go down. Go down, Wanda. Go down. Oh, where's he gone? Need the bow again. Oh, that was intense. That was intense. Like, if you can see him while you're far away without scaring him, that's great. But he moves around so much, he doesn't want to be seen at all. He's vanished again. Completely. Damn it. Damn it. Thought he went around, not super down. Oh, maybe. He's probably, like, midway height. Because we saw him climb under that big lip there. And that's when we lost sight of him. And I didn't see him again. So we've just got to do a sweep again. It's just it's the way it be. It's not a perfect science, hunting skinks. I think I might have just heard him make a noise. Gotta keep your hat on a swivel for these guys. They're tricky. Like, these structures are made specifically for you to be fighting these guys on them. For them to be pulling their tricks. I mean, we'll head up here, and if he is up here, he'll, you know, we'll get close enough that he'll scuttle off again, and we'll be able to hear him. I need to pay attention to the sound of his feet. Oh! And you do actually get a big, like, expanded view when you go all the way up there, too. That's probably what that's for. Oh! No! Just keeps slipping between my fingers. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Hold on. We're at, like, close range now. Stun him. Stun him. No. Can't give him a concussion. He was too far away. There. Yes! Oh, that was a tough one. That was a real tough one. But we did it. I never doubted. It was all thanks to your support. Now we got a smidgen more stamina. Now we can save. Thank God. There we go. Hardest fight in the game so far. Alright, alright, alright. Right, back to what we were doing. Well, we'll explore the rest of this. There's a way around here, but I assume this is just back around to the oasis, unless there's anything hidden here. Now I feel the need to check. I have to know. Riptail boys sunk into the ground, left their tail behind. Oh, don't mourn for him. He's in a better place. Oh, look at this. Hold on. You see these climbable vines? Ah, ha, ha. Here's something. Whatever it is, I want it. Stuff down here. Has to be. Maybe fruit or another one of those shiny secret things. It's in a nice view, though. And you can... Actually, hold on. Let's get a better view. We have, like, a photo mode, don't we? I don't know how to trigger it. There it is. It's hard to tell. Oh, wait, no, yeah, you can totally see. There's a surrounding landmass here. So I wonder if, like, you can't really see where it cuts off. There's a bright light over in that direction. Probably the sun. It does continue over there as well. So I wonder if... Let's look at the map. That's the southern coast. But no, it's all connected to the land up top and to the right there. I thought we were on an island there. But, no, we're on, like, the southern coast. Like, obviously there's this big ravine cut through it, but... Yeah, we're on the southern coast of some landmass. And that's... Oh, God. Oh, okay. That over there is relatively close. I mean, we can see it, so... I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that another continent or what, but there's a pretty considerable mass of water between us and these sheer cliffs. Yeah, I wonder what's over there. Oh, is that a... no, it's just a flower, right? It's not something we can go down and pick up, no. I don't think there's anything here. I haven't seen anything. Right? I'll look around again. I'm trying to look over the edge, see if there's anything down there. I don't see anything hidden here. That's strange. Very strange. Do you not pick up flowers? I don't think so. I mean, not these ones, but the ones I was looking at were these ones, like, by this bush here. And I thought they were, like, berries or something, because we're very far out camera-wise. Yeah, I can't do anything with them, I don't think. Nothing in the bush, I don't think. Yeah. Just seems like there's nothing. Oh! Wait. Oh! What just happened? Okay, so there is a secret there. There it is. Oh! Okay. So, it seems like possibly those secrets are only revealed by light, which is not something I knew. I guess, like, we've picked up 2 of those before, and they didn't require that. They were always visible. But that might be because they were exposed to light. So if we want to find those, we might have to be... Like, we might have walked past other ones of those and just not checked because we didn't hold up the sword. Ah, I've actually learned something via experimentation. How about that? That's neat. I absolutely did not know that at all. That's not something I was spoiled on. What do the secrets do? I have no idea. I don't think they do anything. Someone was telling us before. I think it might have been Chronicle who was saying before. there's like, I think it's 108 of them to represent something, and they're put in, they were specifically put in, they aren't in the original game. I think they were put in as like a tribute to some guy who worked really hard on finding secrets for this game, and made like videos about it. And it's like, I can't remember what it's supposed to represent. It's like some religious spiritual concept. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there are a certain amount of them to reference that, I recall. Yeah, I believe 108 is a big deal in Asian numerology. No 168 is. It might be 168. I think it's 108 though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the situation. But I had no idea about them being highlighted by the sword, and as far as I know, there's no like equivalent like the lizard stone or the tree map that shows you where those are. I think you just have to find them. Like, you just have to comb the map to find them. And now that we know they need to be exposed to sunlight as well, that's a whole nother thing. Because I was thinking, like, if there are, like, this was what was running through my head, is if there are that many of them, more than 100, then we must surely run into a few of them accidentally throughout the course of the game. Especially with me wanting to explore as much as I can. Surely we will run into a few of those, and they would be more commonplace than they have been up till now. But now I realise there's an additional condition, which I didn't know about. And that clears things up, and it also makes searching for these things way harder. Like, holy shit. Like, sure, I imagine they've been found at this point, but damn. And you know, it's not a thing where you can have continuous knowledge from the old original game, because it's new to this version. It's crazy, but Bluepoint seems to like that kind of thing, because like I watched a video about it. Demon's Souls has a really, really, really hard to find super secret that's unique to the remake as well. I'm pretty sure I did it. I just making sure that I said Demon's Souls and not Dark Souls. If I did say that, this is a correction. If not, then nothing is wrong. God, look at the size of my health bar. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, it's a really, really in-depth one, and it's like a multi-stage thing with the Demon's Souls one as well. Quick search, yeah, 108 is particularly a thing in Buddhism and Hinduism. Yep, that's it. That's the one. I don't remember exactly what it represents, but it does represent something important. Was it? Oh, was it? Oh, that's free. Was it like steps on the path to enlightenment or something like that? I don't remember. It was something. It was something. But me RAM not so good. Ah, I knew I saw more. Give me that. Give me that. I think we got it. Yeah, we did. Nice. Any more in there? You really need to check. Like, that last one we found at the Oasis had one really well hidden, just up in the branches. See, I see another one there on the right. It's there, just really well hidden. Like, you have to look from just the right angle to even see. There we go. Gamer. Yum yum. Yeah, with that in mind, it's probably worth like checking places I've already searched. But then again, it's just for the fruit. I don't need more health like I need more stamina, really. But something to think about, something to think about. Alright. I'm trying to check edges because obstructions like this big rock are gonna hide things like this, like that tree. If you were looking at that from the wrong angle, you wouldn't see it. So I'm trying to go around the edges of the main area so we can circle and get an angle on everything. And then close in on little hidden things. This feels like there's something here. Hold on. 108 is 108 earthly temptations. 108 feelings, the product of the senses and the emotions they elicit. 108 is also a prominent number in mathematics. Basically, 108 is a big deal. Cool. That's neat. It's always cool when a number has mathematical significance. Like I was saying earlier, I've been watching a lot of math videos. I'm not good at math, but I like watching math videos, science videos, stuff like that. Because I'm a gigantic nerd in my free time, instead of like watching streams or anything like that. This feels like where they might hide one, but wait, I hear lizard feet. Yo! Oh, yo! That was way worth it. Holy shit! Well, I think that's like only the second skink we've seen that's separated from a shrine. They do exist, but you just have to fucking look for them. Man. And that was, I only got that one because I turned the sound up and I could hear his feet skittering. God damn. Don't mourn for him, he's in a better place. The ground. I mean, otherwise he's living in a cursed land and like, he's glowing with blue energy, much like the Colossi do. So he's probably got some cursed energy in him. It squeaked as it died. I mean, I can only make it so quick. It would be easier if they didn't struggle, but we're not so fortunate. I can't communicate with them to let them know that they should do that. On the other end, in Chinese, 168 is a homophone for the phrase road to prosperity. Ah, neat. And thank you for the research. Now I'm going to be searching like a fiend. This looks like something. All these nooks and crannies could have something. They could have fruit. Well, I mean, we haven't found any super secret fruit. They've always been accompanied by trees so far. Whereas lizards, skinks are unbound from shrines. And of course, the little glowy 108 things can be anywhere. We just need to find them. Oh, I hear one. Listen. Do you hear that? That's the sound the last one made. It's nearby. And the fact that it's making that sound, I think, means it's already visible. There it is! Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Okay. Like, it just makes that, like, that I don't know what you would call it. It kind of sounds like the sound of pottery clattering. It just makes that sound. And there's no... Well, it's not recorded anywhere, as far as I can tell. Like, I looked in the stats earlier, and it says special items collected, but we've not even gotten one. So it's not listing that. God only knows. I don't think they're listed on the main menu or anything either. Like, there's nothing on here. What is that number for? Is that it? Wait, I think that might be it. Hold on. I have a relatively clear memory, which I can't often say. But last time I was paying attention to this part of the map, I'm pretty sure that number said 3. And I think you could probably go into... You could go to the VOD and look. You'd have to search through it, but I'm pretty sure. And I absolutely know, 100%, that we've picked up 4 of those shiny things. And, you know, that number changing to match the exact number of shinies that we have might be one hell of a coincidence, but I don't think so. Also, the fact that that area, just of the open ocean, is also has, like, the map obscuring clouds on it, is kind of like, hey, you should maybe pay attention to this. Oh god, this game's so cool. I like Blue Point a lot. So yeah, it was down here and we got it. Okay. But yeah, you know, like in any other game, that would be like something where you picked up a little artifact and you can go look at it in the model viewer and maybe you'll get some lore to go with it. But this? No. Fuck you. You picked up the shiny and that's it, motherfucker. No model viewer for you. But yeah, the hunt is on now. Now I know the conditions and I know what to... Like, in terms of places where they might show up, I know what to look for. In terms of what to listen for as well, because there's an audio cue, I know what to look for there. And now I know. Now I'm going to be searching every nook and cranny of this video game like an absolute feverish madman. Oh, yo! Yo! Yeah, this is definitely something. There's more climbable shit here. Jesus. Why am I getting so hyped over this? It's a lizard! Oh, your boy is rolling in stamina. Like, they barely give you anything, but... God damn, the rush! The rush of finding one of these off-shrine skinks is insane. Who needs a lizard stone? Not me. Hell no. God damn. Absolute maniac. Did not mean to jump off you, aggro. You're taking that weird, uncomfortable looking pose again. Stop doing that. Get down from there. Alright, continuing looping around. This has been a major detour, but I don't give a shit. We've learned. We've learned things, and I'm having a good time. Even if I've run out of tangents to go down, I can at least observe. And like some I feel like the ones we've found so far, the shinies, have been relatively well hidden. And at this point, I'm willing to believe that Blue Point would go to the extent of making them all ridiculously well hidden. They may well have done that. But I'm also open to the possibility that they could be in relatively easy to find spaces. I feel like there might be one up here. Now I feel the need to check absolutely everything. I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but there might also be lizards, which we do need because I want to climb the. I want to climb up the temple on stream. Is this grabbable? This kind of looks like it would be, right? I don't think it is though. We're teleporting all over the place. Yeah, no, it's not. I still don't think that's necessarily the end of this rock, though. I think this rock might have a story to tell. Okay. Looks like if you go over this way, there's more of a lip. This is my shit. You know, I don't really get to do this in as many games anymore, but just like absolutely exploring the limits of map geometry, seeing what I can and can't climb on. Is something I used to love doing in games. I don't think we can. Cause like, I was seeing that kind of lip there and thinking maybe it was something we could stand on, but I don't think so. All right, let's move on. Move on. We'll go for the obvious ones, but I won't. I won't spend too much time on these frivolous pursuits. I'm gonna side eye every single pebble we cross now, though. Right, where were those trees that we got before? There, right. Just trying to, right, and that's where the lizard was. It's a tree there. That was nothing. Okay, I've reoriented myself, so we haven't checked these rocks for anything. We'll just do a quick run around. Oh! Oh! There's something everywhere. There's something everywhere. Okay. Fucking camera mode. Photo mode. Get his ass. Yo! My stamina gains are through the roof. Skink coin is mooning. And I assume, well, it might be one thing per thing, if that makes any sense. You know, like one lizard slash fruit slash shiny per rock, you know. Like these big obvious stone landmarks. And there's going to be more to explore here. Like I'm basically just going around the edges. There's these middle areas too. Oh, it's a rush, man. It might just be the kind of thing only I like, but you know, I'll happily explore this kind of thing all day long. It's great. This feels like something. Like the fact that they put a channel through it. But that's part of the original geometry. Well, but if it's a lizard, then yeah, it would still be part of the original game. So yeah, they totally can hide things like that, or signpost hiding things. Or maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but I think about everything too much. Okay, doesn't seem like anything. Let's not spend too much time. Not get too obsessed over all the rocks in the game. Might literally end up upturning every stone in the game. It's going for completion, but I won't do all of it on stream at least. I'll spare you that. Oh, shrine. That's the one. Might be the one we came over here for. But there's more stuff over there by the look of it. So we're going over there too. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Suspicious rock face. Need to know. Suspicious little inlet. Wait. No. Very, very, very suspicious. But no. You've got to have you got to have red herrings, or it would feel artificial. I think I've talked about this before. Like, you've got to hide secrets behind waterfalls, right? It's a thing you do in games. It has to be done. People will be disappointed if you never do it. Like, if your game has multiple waterfalls and not a single one has a secret behind it, that's lame, right? But if every waterfall in your game has a secret behind it, it feels cheaper, at least to me. Like, it feels like you're reducing the value of the waterfall secret, and you're reducing that joyous sensation when you do it too, because it's such a trope by this point, but it still feels good. Like, you saw that thing, that waterfall, that thing that you, in your internal video game terminology, know is often a signpost for a secret. You saw that and you translated it correctly, and you were rewarded for having that thought, for putting in that little bit extra mental effort. You were rewarded. You engaged with the game. You deserve it. Oh, that was like a double hawk. You see that? There's a lot of birds down here. But yeah, if every single time you saw a waterfall, it wouldn't mean as much. That's what I feel. It should be special. Which is what I'm trying to get at, is that sometimes there should be suspicious things that don't actually lead to anything. Like, it might feel a little disappointing, but you don't really realize it, but ultimately, it makes the things you do discover that much more valuable, and it makes the discovery feel better. At least that's what I think about it. That's my game philosophy thought. I only have one. I probably have more, but I can't think of any right now. Anyway, I've got a skink to hunt. Here, skinky, skinky, skinky. I know you're here. Oh, he's not even on it. He's just having a walk. He's walking there. Did I hit him? I don't think I did. No, I stunned him. Oh shit, he's off. I lost my... Oh, aggro! Aggro, the MVP! Aggro, the absolute MVP. Did you see that? It was only on the edge of the screen when it happened, but aggro trampled the skink and stunned it, so I could go in for the kill. Good fucking job, aggro. Oh my god. Aggro's like, no, you're not spending all that time at this shrine again. I'm done standing around shrines. I'm gonna stomp this thing in the head like a snake. Aggro MVP once again? Absolutely. Always trust an aggro. Oh, these are regular lizards, it's fine. Almost had a moment there. You just need to keep an eye on them. They don't have glowing tails though, so I don't care. I can't eat the radioactive isotope that's in their tails, so I don't care. Look at all this. Look at these lizards. Oh, they know how to keep me on the edge of my seat. That's a regular one. Okay. That's a regular one. But they're all over the place here. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. Now I'm kind of anxious. Maybe. No, I didn't miss one on the shrine. There wouldn't be a red herring real lizard. That would be insane. But this massive quantity of lizards here, again, a lot of living beings implies importance. So I'm gonna follow this lead to its natural endpoint and be rewarded, because I was rewarded for my thinking. God, I love video games. Get his ass, aggro. No, actually, get out of the way. No, I think he got it. He went in there. Or she went in there for the kill. Oh my god, aggro. Really is sick of my shit, I guess. Ooh. MVP. Undeniable. Alright. Aggro's gained a taste for blood, yeah. It actually is turning into Ghost of Tsushima. I'm gonna get a horse charge soon enough, and we're gonna be like horse charging into Colossi to topple them over. Developed the anger. Right, I don't think there'll be another one hidden here. I think that's what that mass of regular ones was pointing towards. But you see, it's a little bit of signposting. They do a bit of signposting. Where are we now? I think we've probably... Yeah, we've been here. We circled around this rock a million times. I don't think we came out here, though. I'll check that tree. I think we did get that one. But then we'll back off and explore the rest of the southern reaches. then continue on, just to confirm that we're circling back around on explored territory. Just check this corner that seems to have nothing in it. You never know. You never know. There could be something there, but no. Not this time. Right, we'll check the trees. We'll check the trees. And you know, now with this additional knowledge of how they hide secrets, there's a lot of value in backtracking now. Going to areas I've already been to before, but not for fruit. Maybe for lizards, but not for fruit. Fruit seem fairly static in how they're placed. Fairly predictable, you know. They're on trees. There's no like bushes or anything like that. Any alternate way of getting fruits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember this. So yeah, we've been there. Been there, done that. We'll check these ones down here, and then we'll bail out. I'm pretty sure we did check all this last time. Pretty sure, but my memory's unreliable at the best of times. That seems pretty barren, yeah? Okay, no problem, no problem. No problem. Except getting stuck in the trees, aggro. Come on. I know you like moving slowly when there's trees around, but we really gotta go. Okay, so I think I spotted another shrine down this way. Down over yonder. Can't go down that way. Yeah, there's one over there. And a tree. I definitely see a tree. And no doubt other shit scattered around there. So we'll check that out. And there's also that place. Very definitely not the final boss down that way. Not threatening or foreboding at all. No way, sir. No. That looks like it might be a fruit tree. Let's go have a look at that. But again, we're tracing the edges, which is always a good strategy, I think. Got to do a bit of wall hugging, bit of hole wugging. You will find things this way. It's also how you solve mazes. You just follow one side, and you can solve a maze. Well, I think there are traps that can catch that kind of trick. Okay, no fruit there. Okay. Yeah, I think there are traps that can catch that kind of thing, but generally, especially in video games, you're not going to find a maze that does that unless you're playing a game specifically designed around mazes, which is not a kind of game I've played, gotta say. So, generally, if you find yourself in a maze in a game, and you're like me, and you don't really like doing mazes randomly, just follow a side. You probably already know that. Just follow a wall. It's very easy. Oh, I didn't go low enough. I want it every time. I want to grab the bird, but it's not likely to happen, I don't think. So we're gonna check around these rocks. Also, this rock face. I need to know. Hello. And I do want to just say, thank you for putting up with me. Well, in general, to begin with, but also me just meandering around and trying to develop a logic for finding secrets. It's not I don't think it's the kind of thing people do while playing games, at least on stream, but it's the kind of thing I like to do, at least when I'm playing games, and I ideally want my streaming of games to be close to how I play them. Play them just naturally and just have a comfortable, relaxed experience. Now you put all these birds here, but you didn't put anything here. Okay. If you say so, game. If you say so. Yes, thank you for putting up with that. It is genuinely an honor to have people that want to hang out and even just lurk during this. Again, like I said before and at the start of the stream, I've been fairly low as far as mood goes for a little bit, but I've got to say, I've had a lot of fun this stream, like most in a while, especially when we were having those tangents earlier. I really did enjoy that. Felt very engaging for me, and I'm glad. You know, anyone who streams is glad to have people chatting, but when you really get going like that, It feels real nice. And they put that lizard there, so that was a normal one. So now I smell the blood in the water. I expect one around here. See you. I see you. Don't think I don't. I do see you, but do I care about you? Maybe I just want to kill him so he stops distracting me and I can look around this rock. You want to die? Oh, yes. Concussion strat is strong. Get him. Get him. Oh, I missed. Get him. Get him. Get him. It literally doesn't matter, but I just want him out of my way. Because they put one here. They put a lizard on a landmark, and it makes me think it's probably an important lizard here. It's like stuck in the rocks. You see that? Look at him. Poor little guy. Gotta put him out of his misery. There we go. Yeah, that was just a regular one. So no gain from that, but maybe he's climbing around on the rock. Could see that. No, I think we're good. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Just as I was giving up. Oh, no, it's a regular lizard. Oh, what a shot, though. Gamer. Maybe if I keep killing them, they'll keep showing up, and there'll be a regular one. Or a good one. I saw a single frame of him, and I heard the little pitter-patter of skink feet. Skink toes. Alright. I think that might be it. And there's nothing to actually gain here. Oh! Hello. No, that's a regular one. But, the fact that they can just be around here makes me think. You know, why would they... You got to think. Everything in this game is intentional. You know, if they put down lizards, it's for a reason. And that reason may not be signposting a secret, but it might be. There is a reason, one way or the other. And I have to know. I don't see any more. Okay, let's move on, Gonna lose my mind over this nonsense. Okay. You know, I think we're not gonna beat this tonight. But I think that probably gives me a good opportunity to go and get stamina off stream. See if we can get enough, and then try to go for the climb starting next time. I'm certainly not going to complain about streaming this game more times, because I like this. It's good. Oh! Cheeky regular boy. I have to know. In my waking dreams, I see those lizards. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, to the shrine. The shrine will definitely have one. I can get my dopamine release again. And there's trees around here too. There's potentially one there. That looks like it might be a good tree. So many birds, what the fuck? And there's definitely one there. Maybe two. And definitely the shrine. This is a place of interest. I think we went up there last time. We can check for the shrine. The shrine... hold on. I think we might just have not saved at that shrine, but it's not on the map. So we'll go get that after we've cleared out around here. Yet another detour. We're way far off what we were originally doing. Look at all these trees. Look at all these trees, mate. Oh my god. It's insane. Absolutely mad. There's the boy. Oh, I could have shot him from there. Oh, now he's alerted. Yes, just a close enough shot is good enough because it can get us a stun. There we go. I'm getting increasingly efficient at killing lizards. Didn't just see one over there, did I? No, I think it was a bird or a rock. It's okay. We got to save to register this, though. Oh, yeah. That's on the map now. Okay. Now the trees. Regarding the trees. Yeah, I see fruit already. Oh, joyous day. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. one. Thank you. That's another one. Thank you. God, how big does the health bar get? Like, you get way more health than you get stamina. Just on quality and quantity, actually. Like, you get way more fruits, and the fruits themselves individually are worth more. At least it feels like. Well, maybe it's because of the way the bars are scaled. They might be equivalent. I don't know. Yum. Where'd that go? There it is. That's my greatest worry, is hitting a fruit and then losing it. Thankfully, it hasn't happened yet. At least I don't think. How fast was aggro going then? What the fuck? I wasn't really paying attention. Just did aggro just go insanely fast? Aggro's like getting exponentially stronger the more time we waste. And it honestly frightens me. Aggro might go and kill the rest of the Colossi on her own. And you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm going to be here berry picking. I don't think there's one there. Just like a branch. No. Okay. Next tree. There's more trees over here. I need to check them all. Do you hear a cricket? Did you hear that? I heard that. That was weird. Oh, I think it was a bird. Okay. You definitely notice any errant sounds in this with how desolate it is. Again, going back to the desolation angle. It really makes you sensitive to that kind of thing when you're exploring. Any fruit there? I don't think so. But there might be shinies. I need my shinies. Need to make my invisible... Well, no, it's not invisible. We see it on the map. But I need to make my number go up. I just have a number that needs to increase. I have a need. I have a need of it. I guess we really only need to be doing the sun thing when there's a potential secret hidden out of sunlight, but that's relatively common. Because otherwise they just they shine on their own. This feels like the kind of place they would put one, maybe. Oh, careful there, Wanda. Careful there, boy. Oh, big fruit. I see those fruit. Mine. Oh. Look, it's like 5 of them. No, that might be 6. Hold on. Aggro, aggro. This really isn't a good time. I need you to get your ass out of the way. I'm gathering fruit. It is 6. If only I got this many lizards. Man. I hate that where your arrow ends up isn't always on the reticle. It's a pain. It rarely ever comes up in fights. It's always when I'm shooting at these, but... It's not because I'm not drawing back all the way. It just goes weird ways. It's just clipping through this fucking fruit. Bro. Maybe the hitbox is just weird. Because these fruit are particularly big. Maybe they like share the hitboxes with the smaller ones, so they're weird to hit. Maybe. Look at the size of my health bar. The absolute scale. Oh, massive. Just fucking huge. Alright, what's our plan of action? We're gonna head... Yeah, we're gonna clear out the south first, since that's fairly easy to cut up. Look at this! Just... This is what I'm talking about. With having AI just have random behaviors. This is one. They've obviously made some node here that aggro's AI can path to when it's idle to go and drink from this little spring. Isn't that amazing? And there's, you know, they did this on the PS2. It's probably the same on the PS2 because they built this from the PS2 version. You should probably do that with that pond up at the Oasis on the other side of the map. Isn't that so cool? It's technology. I love that. I love that. Like, oh, and there's another turtle. Wretched, die. Wretched creature. Hate them. But, I guess they hang out here. But that's the kind of thing... I mean, you still didn't see it much back then, but I feel like you don't see it as much now. Maybe you do, but it might be a result of the... You know, I talk about increasing fidelity of games, as inflated cost of development, but, you know, stuff like that, and crunch. I feel like you don't see that thing that much anymore. And usually when I talk about this kind of thing, and it comes down to, oh, big games don't do this thing anymore. It usually comes down to big games don't do this too much anymore, but indies do. But I don't know if that's even really the case, honestly. Just you don't often see, even with smaller games, even with indie games, you don't often see that level of care. Like when people are talking about technology, the one I always think of, or the ones I think of, are Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, and those are relatively large productions. I guess they count as AAA. I don't really know specifically what counts and what doesn't, but it's funded by a publisher. But it's just, I guess it takes the right people. I think it takes people who wanna make something, and probably a united vision, or at least someone who cares enough to put an insane amount of work in to make all those little details. But I love that. That's so good. I just got hyped about a horse drinking water, but I care, I genuinely, I love video games. They're a very important part of my life that I couldn't do without. So I try to appreciate them as much as I can. I can't give a video game happiness like video games give me happiness, or help me at least distract from sadness when needed. But I like to appreciate them as deeply as I can. And horse drink water. Wow, isn't the most nuanced video game take, but I like to look at the little things and the larger picture. Just try and gain a complete understanding. That's what the marathons are about too. And that way you get a historical perspective as well, and you get to see changes over time and trends and stuff. And that can give you more information. Well, not... It can give you information, but it can give you insight into trends and changes over time and the state of the industry and the state of individual people. Like if you're if you're playing through a franchise, or you playing a lot of games headed or made by a single person or a small team, you can see growth there too, which is great. Right, I've got to check these trees. There's got to be something around here. Then I'm going to go up and get that shrine, and then we're actually going to go fight. We're going to go do this fight. It's probably been like an hour or something since the last fight. Oh dear. Truly, I am lost in the source. I'm beyond help. Okay. Like this little nook here feels like something. I get that vibe. Maybe something here too. Don't hear any shinies, but I felt like I heard feet. I don't know though. Ooh! Oh! Yeah. I heard feet. It was just a regular one. I can hear it. They're all around me. Makes me feel like there might be a glowing one around in here somewhere. Maybe? That's a regular. That's who I heard. And I only hear him. So okay, we'll move on. And we're gonna have to go back through there anyway, probably. On the way back. Oh! Yeah. Yup. You know it. You absolutely know it. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Right, that's it for there. Keep the sword out for shiny checking. And is there anything over here, or is this just an alternate way? Okay. I need to do more scientific experimentation next time I find one of those shiny things. Specifically one that isn't normally illuminated, and that's going to require a lot of searching to even find one. But I need a better idea of the conditions upon which it becomes illuminated. Like, do I need to be close by with the sword raised, or can I point at it from afar? That will make my searching much easier. Right, we're gonna go grab that shrine. Just to make sure we've actually gotten the lizard from there. And to get it on the map, just so we know. And I know, well, more so I know. You guys don't need to worry about this. This nonsense. God, he's like, oh, tantalizingly close. Damn bird. Aggro. Aggro, I didn't do it. I fucked it up. I beefed it, Aggro. I beefed it. Even the bird knows I beefed it. He's coming in for another. Oh, they get so agonizingly close, bro. And they, you know, like it's coded into their behavior that they occasionally come down and like fly just above you, just so, and you can grab them. Like I already knew that was the case, but if there was any doubt, it's literally listed as a stat that you can raise. Oh, look at him! Look at him! There's three! There's three! I can't get any of them. Fuck, man. This looks like something. Did we check up there? I don't know if we did. I think we did, right? Yeah. I think so. But we haven't been down here. Hmm. Hmm. Just gonna ride around with the sword out. God, imagine, like, being one of the people actually finding all these secrets for the first time. I mean, I haven't looked any of them up, so I don't know where any of them are. At least none that are left. Imagine, you have to just... I mean, once I understand the conditions better with the sword and all that, it'll be easier to do it more methodically. But imagine just searching the entire map, looking for these damn things. This feels like it might be one. Nothing there. Alright, just nothing. And a very unloaded texture. Look at that. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. But like I said, you do need red herrings. It's important. Feels more natural too. Alright, come on, Aggro. This watering hole's dry. Let's move on. Make our way up the coast searching for secrets. What's here? And apologies for getting a little quieter. I mean, it's getting relatively on in the evening, and my recharging schedule has changed recently. Been upended, so I'm lower energy earlier on, but I'll try my very damnedest to keep talking about something, even if it's absolutely nothing ultimately. God damn it, Aggro, stop running into walls! Why do you have to control so weird? It's bearable, but it feels rough. Gotta remember, this was a PS2 game. Look at all those lizards. Look at all those boys. So good, we're at peak vibe cruise control now. Okay, I'm glad. Like, you know, I'm aware that, I mean, I enjoy that kind of comfy, quiet vibe as well, but I'm always wary that I talk about this all the time. I don't really have any confidence in myself in any capacity. Recent events haven't helped that, but you know, I always feel like, I mean, being able to not have dead air is a good thing. And it's something I think I can do relatively well. Like, you get those quiet times, but if I'm, oh, you can hold it up by holding the attack button too. Oh, but knowing that people can actually just enjoy me being me being quieter, I say, as I pog out of my mind. There we go. God, the range for a concussion is pretty big actually. But yeah, knowing people enjoy that is an honor, so thank you for that. Means a lot. Okay. We're doing pretty damn well. We got a lot of stamina now. Might have to go back in the VOD after this is over and see the differences in our bars. But I think we've made pretty solid gains. and not just in bars, but in knowledge. We've become smarter. We know how to find these things. Best of luck in your progress. Thank you for coming by, and it's good as always to have you. Have a good evening, or night, or whatever you would count now as. I'm never really sure. I don't know. I felt like there's probably a specific time, because I've said stuff like that before, and people are like, no, actually, it's actually the evening, not the afternoon. I have no idea what actually qualifies as which. I just use them interchangeably. I get the feeling evening is later, or maybe yeah, evening is later than afternoon, right? I don't know. Like I said, I just use them interchangeably, which is why at the end of the stream I always say every time-based goodbye I could think of. So it's valid in every place, not just mine, even if I get it wrong. Likewise, yeah. You know, language is weird and it changes with time, so it's fine for things to be a little ambiguous as long as the ultimate meaning is understood. Then it's fine. There's so many of these nooks and crannies, bro. Love it. How many times have I said nook today? More than I ever have in my life, probably. We may have already been here. I don't know. Because we're getting to the point now where we're bordering with previously explored territory. We were just going up to the shrine. I'm almost certain we've gotten that tree, but I may end up checking anyway. I wish I could see. There we go. I literally can't see the forest for the trees. Okay, getting a very nice view of the ground right now. Thanks, camera. Okay. I'm pretty sure we did go here because we were right here. And we looped around this whole rock here, so I almost certainly did get the lizard here. But I do want to have it marked on my map, just to get rid of any ambiguity about it. There we go. There, now it's marked. So yes, now we know, or at least I'm pretty sure, it doesn't take killing a lizard to mark one of these. You need to save at it for it to be marked. Come on, Agro. We're going. We're not messing around up here anymore. We're going to actually go do the fight now. Finally. I don't know how long it's been. I've been in a meandering haze for a while, but it's been comfy, and it's what I need. I need good comfy times. I feel like streaming and having to talk and interact with chat adds like a layer of effort, which is what causes like streamer brain and makes people play worse when they're streaming. But that also has an upside in that it means that if I'm stressed or I want to have a good time, but I can't like focus on enjoying games, because I'm almost always doing something else when I'm playing a game, even when I'm playing on my own. Like I'm watching videos, listening to stuff. I'm always doing something else. I rarely ever just play a game and entirely focus on it. I mean, I'm not doing that now even, but when I'm doing that, especially when I'm more down, it can be hard to not focus on those things, and just be able to let go and relax and play the video game. But streaming seems better for that, I think. Maybe it's just because I'm actively running my brain on something that isn't stuff that I don't want to think about. Like I have a train of thought, and it may often be erratic and regularly interrupted by other thoughts, but it's at least running on something else. It's like I'm just like though you might not know, those like GPU tests, like software where you're like simulating hair on a ball and you simulating the physics and just simulating all those strands. That's what streaming is like for my primary CPU. It's just running it so that it's not doing other things, which is very beneficial for me. Though it may, it's like I'm running my CPU really hot, so probably also shortening my lifespan if we run on that comparison. You got a benchmark going on, I get you. Yeah, that's the word I was going for. Benchmark. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just running at relatively high load for a while, non-stop, so I don't get caught up in other things, which is nice. Where are we? Right, we're about halfway to the desert. Let's just get there. Finally do this fight. Like when we got assigned this fight, I was like, oh yeah, this is the coolest one. I love this one so much. I was looking forward to it, and I am. I just got caught up in doing this. Now we're finally gonna go do it. Good grief, good grief, good grief. Might make this one the last one, I don't know. See how I feel. Maybe I'll take another crack at the tower when we get back. See if we've got enough stamina now. I doubt it. It probably does take like max possible stamina or close to it. But I'll give it another try. And that can be a good, you know, good motivation for me. Because if we don't get up there this time, I'll try. See if I can find some lizards off stream. I wonder if there's any hidden in this absolute nothingness of a desert. There might be. There's, you know, rocks and stuff. There honestly could be. But yeah, I'll try. I guess I'll do a little farming upstream in Shadow of the Colossus, which feels kind of strange to say now that I've actually said it. This feels like something, right? It's like a pillar collapsed onto another pillar. It almost feels like they would certainly hide something here, right? But they might not, and that's okay. But maybe we can climb it. See that pillar? You can climb it! It just works! Oh! Oh! Don't let anybody tell you I'm not a gamer. Oh my! And now we can confirm my number theory too. Obviously we can't do the light thing because it's always illuminated, but yeah, nothing additional happens when we try to illuminate it further. But we can check our number now. Check it out. That number says 4. I picked this up. It says 5. Oh, baby. The power of deductive reasoning. Only an intellect such as mine is capable. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That feels good. Okay. Nice. Nice. I was hoping there'd be something hidden out here. That's great. That's great. Fuck yeah, man. And so far, they all feel very, very deliberately placed. I mean, obviously they are. They're hand-placed. But they all feel like a challenge to find so far. I've had to go out of my way for all of them. Except that one that was in the bullfight arena. But that was one I actually already knew about. I was going to get it no matter what. Because someone else also stumbled upon it. So I guess it's the easiest one. But, you know, it's always been almost always been out there. Look at that! There's a dust devil out here. They didn't have to program this, but they did. Man, I'm gonna ride into it. Oh, it vanished. Oh, they probably just do that. I was hoping they'd like knock you over or something. That'd be cool. Anyway, the fight. Jesus, man, let's get to the fight. Give the people what they're here for. Giant monsters. Right, so where is it? Is it in this? Yeah, it's in this place. We came over here when we first explored this area, but obviously it wasn't going to trigger anything yet. You gotta fight them in order. Hello? Is there a big sky worm here? Yes? Perhaps? Oh. God, it's cool. Look at it. Like we've had like one flying monster so far, right? But this is a fair bit bigger than that. Oh, I mean, to begin with, there's a more involved way of actually getting on them. You may see those glowing weak points, and yeah, that's what those are. But you know, there's an aspect of like reasonable biology to them too. It's kind of like what I was talking about recently with Monster Hunter, how it all makes sense that they do the things that they do. There's a sense of realistic biology where, you know, in this case, they have this guy has these big sacks full of some gas. I don't know, like helium or something. I mean, it must be light, right? It must be. You must assume it's lighter than air, right? And there's a fair amount of it too. But a Colossus is damn heavy. You would expect it to be, so you would need something damn light to keep it aloft like this. And then it has the fins to kind of swim through the air. Just need to actually land a shot on those sacks. There we go. And then his sack shrivels up and bleeds. Which is just what we want. See, it's all shriveled now. It's sad. We do that a few times. And then, logically, as we've already deduced, he needs those to stay in the air, so reasonably, he must therefore come down. Get down here. And then you kind of get to see a different behavior where, like, yeah, logically, they probably wouldn't, like something like this, it wouldn't be staying up in the air all the time, because why would it? Yeah, I mean, it's not a normal creature, it doesn't exist as part of an ecosystem, you know, like it doesn't need to hunt, and it probably is just powered by magical energy, so it doesn't need to worry about expending energy wastefully. Like, I think it's like hummingbirds or something like that flap their wings really fast to the point where they're basically almost always starving or something like that. They're always on the brink of death because they expend so much energy from just keeping aloft. It's just unreasonable. But I guess that just goes to show this kind of thing can happen in nature, where it is necessarily wasteful as far as energy goes, but it's still a real thing. Okay, so yeah, we need to be jumping up. Okay. Like, do we need to wait for him to bring his wings up? Also, this is insanely cool. What a cool set piece, man. It looks so sick. Man. We identify the weak points, which are underneath these air brakes, which is exactly what they look. Exactly what they look like. Like air brakes on an aircraft or spacecraft, even like landing. I think the space shuttle had things like this, maybe. You know, it works very simple. This kind of thing works very simply. It's a flap that's, you know, flush with an aerodynamic surface most of the time. And then, oh god, he's doing a roll. Oh, is he? Oh, he's kind of, it felt like he was, oh, there it is. He was just winding up for the big one. There we go. You'll love to see that. But yeah, you know, it works very simply. It lies flat, flush with an aerodynamic surface, then you raise it up and it blocks air, causes air resistance. Then you've got an air brake. Easy. Simple physics. He did a barrel roll. Oh shit. Yeah, and now he's closed his air brake. Well, at least that air brake. But yeah, it feels like every part. I really love the design of this one, especially now I'm thinking about it more. Oh god, he's going in. He's going in. Alright, we're cycling around. I need aggro. Oh! Thank you, aggro, for being here for me. You know, every part of his design feels like. Oh, and hello, Malf. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I think we're just doing our last Colossus for the night. But hello, we're doing one that I really love. We're just talking about its design. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I almost forgot there. But yeah, thank you for coming by. I hope you had a good time with your stream. I've been absolutely sidetracked for a little while. I spent like an hour just exploring and rambling, trying to find skinks and hidden shiny secrets and more fruit. But currently, we're just talking about how. Well, I'm just talking about to myself about how I really like this thing's design. Like, it feels like every part of it, every component is designed with its biological function in mind. Like, it has the balloon sacks which keep it aloft with some kind of gas. It's got the wings which it uses when it's surfing across the surface of the sand, and it also uses uses them in the air for propulsion. Oh shit! Oh, yo! Oh! Yo! Grab on! Grab on! I keep falling off. Oh man! If I had managed to work that, oh my god. Yeah, I mean this game kind of has aged well. I mean, this is also the remake. This is the one from 2018. I'm not playing the PS2 one. This is on my PS5. But yeah, it is basically like this on the PS2. And this version is built on the old version, basically. So yeah, the game has aged wonderfully, regardless. It is a truly lovely game. I adore it. But yeah, he has the wing, the flaps kind of push it along in the air, and then it has air brakes on its back, which are very similar to real-world like aircraft air brakes. But it's just sick. Like it feels it feels realistic, and I talked about this before. You don't have to be like real life to be realistic. You just need to convince the viewer or the player or whoever that it could reasonably exist, and that's what this does. The parts of this design, real nice, real nice. Love it. My hot take is that Shadow of the Colossus is very good. Thank you, and you're welcome. Come on, let's get his ass. We got him. He's a cakewalk, even though he's incredibly cool, and I love him. I would never say a bad word about this boss. Just get up here and wait. So cool. So cool. Like the long ones like this that are kind of restricted to an arena, even though the space is very big, they do get a little bit buggy when they can like bump into walls and stuff. Like the water surfing had some problems like that. Oh. The song is also really good. Woo. I just need to be checking for weak spots. This one, I think that's the one we already did. But this is the same place we climbed up on, so no, we're going back. Going back. It's like, yeah, it's these two other air brakes that we need to do. We may have already, I think we only got like one hit on this one, right? Before we closed it. Yeah, we still got hits left on this. I'm getting in his flaps. Get him. That's probably the last hit on that one, right? Yeah, his health is so low. He's revving up. He's ready for the big one. Do it. Do it, coward. I have grip power. I'm full of skink tails. You can't stop me. It's cool. The music's also great. I mean, all the music's great, but I can just sit here for hours and tell you that every part of this game is great, and that's basically what I've been doing. Oh shit, the air brake again. Could have gotten another hit in. I think that might mean another sequence. I don't know if he'll let up. And I doubt I could pull off that miracle again. It didn't even work, really, but we did briefly manage to get up on his back. We got up on the Hydra's back. Just for a second there. It was very cool. Oh god, see that's what I mean. When it's the big long ones like this, they get kind of weird. But not so much that it really messes you up. But okay, I'm in the Family Guy death pose again. And now we wait. Now we wait. It's not like the most in-depth dynamic music system to ever exist, but I do love me some dynamic music, no matter what. I was watching some videos recently by, what's his name, like Scruffy or something, on YouTube, about a lot of sound design stuff. There he is! Look at the size of this lad. In awe of the size of this lad. But about, like, dynamic sound design in, like, We Play Tanks and Pikmin 3. And I think I've seen the Pikmin 3 one before, but I hadn't seen the We Play Tanks one. And that's very cool. I love that kind of thing. When, like, I mean, I love music in games. I've said that before. I love leitmotifs. I love stuff like that. And I love dynamic music. And especially when the music meshes so beautifully with the gameplay, with the mechanics. That's always a cool thing. And it can be simple, you know, like if you have a song during a boss fight that has lyrics, like you have the lyrics come in at a specific moment, you know, you have like the rules of nature moment. That's always cool. Love that. Just, you know, have good music and then do things with the music, and then you've got a timeless game, more or less. Like, I'll never get sick of Metal Gear Rising. I love that game. And a lot of it is because of the music. It also plays great. But, you know, music is important. And I like it a lot. That's my point. Oh, we're just kind of walking on the wing there. I didn't like that. I was like, oh, I was holding the grab button the entire time he was doing that. It was a bit scary. Alright, Wanda. Okay, now we just take it easy. Raise up the boys. Raise up the boys. Ooh. We take a bit of a risky jump. We get down. Get down to that last flap. Oh, getting a bit close to the edge there, my guy. I think Dark Souls executes music gameplay harmony very well too. Yeah, definitely. They strike a very good balance between, you know, the atmospheric music when that's required, and then the kind of less extreme songs as well. Like, I'm thinking of like the Majula theme. Honestly, I don't really like Dark Souls 2 at all, but I do like the music that plays whenever you go to Majula. I think I've gone past it. Yeah, I have. I thought he was going for a roll. He is. He's doing it, I think. Get on there. Get in there when the going's good. One more. There we go. Signs amid the storm. What a cool achievement name. Or trophy name. Man. Cool ass fight. You know, not super hard, just cool. Just have a good time. But yeah, and the boss fight music as well, being very good. And Low Joke aside, you here in time for the last kill. Hello. I'm probably just gonna try climbing the temple one more time before we end it. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It's been a minute, but it's good to see you again. Oh god. I'm dead. Again. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad could ever come of, like, being taken over by these weird darkness things and then passing out for a while, losing some time, and just ending back up at the temple again. It's fine. You know, it's fine. My sleep paralysis demons are increasing by the day, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, we're clearing through the statues, so we're making progress, so it's fine. And I'm only getting healthier because I'm eating loads of fruit and lizard tails, skink tails, so it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Probably. Okay. Is our boy looking noticeably more fucked up? It's a very subtle transition, but I think it may or may not be every time you beat a Colossus, but pretty regularly Wanda's model changes to be more fucked up by the corruption. Which one is next? Not going to fight it this time. I don't remember. I don't know which one. I think I know which one this is. I see the final boss to the right there. Oh god. He was there. I think I know what the next one is. I'm not 100% though. Okay, there we go. Alright. Right, I need to go find that climbing spot again. Where's Aggro? Aggro! There's like one spot that we can actually climb up to any end on the side of this building. Because you can, like, I'll give you another view of this place if you haven't already seen it. I mean, this is a game about climbing on things. Mostly monsters, but the monsters look like buildings. And this is the building, so... yeah, you can climb all the way to the top of this. You can get all the way up there. I think you can get back to the bridge. That bridge there. But you need a lot of stamina to do it. I don't know if we have enough. We've collected a bit today. I've done pretty well, stamina-wise. But I don't know if we have enough. I have to go find where the initial climb even is. There it is. We can take a closer look at this from afar as well. You see that greenery, that shrubbery, that's climbable. So we need to go from ground level all the way up there. We need to make it that far, it seems like. We need enough stamina to do all that in one climb. Ideally, I'd like a little bit more stamina than that, just to be safe. But let's give it a shot. I don't think we'll be able to do it, but it's worth a try. And either way, I'll go try and find more stamina off screen, and then hopefully do this first thing next time. And we can, we have the option to jump up, but I assume that's probably going to be more wasteful of stamina than it is gainful. I'll just do a regular climb, and then I'll see if I'll try and compare jumping up, and then we'll call it. I mean, if we can actually get up there, then fucking fantastic. Could we jump on that? Hold on. Can I make a? I can't really do like a sideways jump off this. Oh wait, I can. Oh. 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 Ah. Your boy's only gone and found some fucking geometry. Oh, don't fall. Oh, fuck. Ah. Right. We're going to have to do that again, but we can do it. And something we've also discovered today is that there are additional secrets that are added specifically for this remake. I think there are 108 of them. They have some kind of spiritual significance. But some of them are very hard to find, and some of them are actually invisible if they're in the dark, and you have to hold up your sword to make them even visible. We found 5 today, and that's all the 5 we found out of 108. But there may be some on here, honestly. I just can't figure out how to reliably do, like, the sideways jump off. I don't want to do that. But if we can do that, that means we can preserve stamina, because we can fully recharge from there too, even if there's no secret on this whole ledge. Oh, let me recharge. Take a breather. Take a breather, Wanda. Take it easy. Okay, right. But yeah, it gives us an effectively a starting point where we can start climbing from full stamina and make it further. And maybe if there's more of those, we can make it the whole way up. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. But I also do want to see if there's any secrets hidden on this thing, too. There almost certainly are, right? How big this place is. They wouldn't not hide something. Or maybe they would. I don't know. Genuinely can't predict whether or not they're gonna... There we go. That's how you do it. I think I figured it out. Okay, good. Let's get across here and not fuck up the actually important jump, which is this one. I kind of want to make it to this. Yes, make it there, then make it here. And I'm going to be checking. I'm going to be checking with the sword. I need to know. Like, this kind of nook and cranny, that's exactly where they'd put a shiny. They would, bro. They just would. You just know. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to risk that. I'm going to focus on the climb. I will take little detours to explore and maybe find things that are relatively findable. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, okay. My path has been set for me. At least we've already got max stamina, so we can just do that again. And I can do it reliably now. I can practice my side jump. It seems to be like what was happening when I was failing to do it was I was doing the input for a side jump, which is like, left on the left stick and jump while grabbing on. But the fact that I kept holding on to the grab button meant that I just grabbed back on as soon as I let go, which is no good. Which is why he was kind of going like, ooh, ooh, ooh. He was oofing a bit. Like, watch, I'll do it again. See, he does that, but if I get him to start the animation, then let go while he's doing it. Damn it, it's difficult. Damn it, it's difficult. There we go. Now we just refill. That didn't even feel like a jump. Maybe I'm just letting go in a direction. I don't know. Okay, but we're just going to refill. We're going to sniff the flowers, get re-energized, and go again. And keep an eye out for ledges. Oh, we might have enough. We might have enough. We might be good. This might be it, lads. Let's see. Let's see. It's looking pretty good. We're not even like halfway through, and it looks like there's a ledge right there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I probably could have done this at the start of the stream. Ooh, that's kind of a... Actually, that's not the ledge I thought it was. Hold on. Maybe I can make it to that, but it's gonna be hard to take advantage of. Maybe. Let's see. Ooh. Like we can make it here, but that's kind of a one-way. It feels like anyway. Not the best. Yeah, that wasn't revealing anything. That was just the sun doing burning effects. That's fine. Ooh, we're kind of clipping through things here. I don't think we can make it back around. We could... I mean, I could try and maneuver some crazy jump where we end up grabbing back onto the wall. I don't know if that'd actually be any higher than our last checkpoint, though. There's nothing else to explore here, it doesn't look like. No. Alright. I don't think we can get back up because these bricks don't have collision. It definitely feels like we shouldn't be here, but... Ooh. Oh, no. No. Okay. Well, now we know. That's not valid. So this climb is now more difficult than I was just making it out to be. But we still had stamina left when we did that. Oh, we got a row buddy from Danny. One sec. Hello, by the way. Let me bring in a boy real quick. We've been boyless all stream. Let's bring him in. Yeah. Bring in this boy. Bring in the Wiggly. The absolute star of the show. Alright, so we make it to the ledge. We just gotta keep climbing and hoping, but it doesn't seem like there are that many more good ledges like this one. Like with shower luck, I think, as far as that kind of thing goes. There we go. Okay, recharge. Okay. We didn't take much damage from that fall. Also, clipping. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Hold on. I want to get a screenshot. Hold on. No. You probably know what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Just gotta be just slightly precise. That's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Just gotta ever so slightly. Gently. Oh. It kind of doesn't work the way I want because the way the stone is angled. That's probably going to have to do. We can just zoom in a bit. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just take me a screenshot. There's a button for this. I rarely ever use this button. It's my screenshot now. There we go. Alright, anyway. Enough of that tomfoolery. You know, he's just vibing. He's becoming one with the stone, but it's because he's got the corruption. That's why it's happening. It's not because of weird collisions and places you're not supposed to stand. No. It's completely intentional. Man, that's very far. We're over half, but it drains pretty quickly. And I could try the jumping thing. I never did try that, but I get the feeling that's gonna cost more stamina than it's worth. I still don't really see our end point. It might be that lip up there. I don't know. Ooh, could we get on this? Could we get on that? Hold on. This seems like a stretch, but maybe we could stand on this. The collision's good enough. Oh, it feels like we're kind of climbing on it, which is not good. Oh, it's seeming like a no, but I've got enough stamina to give it one more try. Fuck, and we're back here again. Alright, that's seeming like a no. Alright, so we'll try the other thing. We'll try jumping while we're on there. God, we really do not take much damage from that. That's crazy. Okay, I'll try the jumping thing, and then we'll call it for the evening. Let's just refill. Take a breath, take a breather. It's all you. I am speed. He looks like he's planning to, like when he's crouched like this, he's planning to just set off into a sprint and run straight up there, like it's Monster to Rise, actually. Let's see. What is this like, stamina-wise? Can we even do it effectively? Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Hmm. Is there a way you can get more like distance out of it? If we time it right? Hmm. Hmm. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Aggro's freaking out. Alright. Okay. That's actually gonna be it now, for sure. For today. But yeah. Thank you all very much for coming along. It's been you know, like I'm able to admit it. I've been kinda glum past few days. But this was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. And it's all thanks to you guys. You know, I could play this game on my own, but it wouldn't be the same experience as streaming it. I wouldn't have, you know, as good a time. And that's all thanks to you. So thank you for being here to hang out with me and listen to my dumb ramblings and to watch me do stupid stuff like explore a map for hours, searching for lizards, basically. But yeah, I had a good time. We'll have the schedule out for next week. This is the last stream of the week, so I'll have something for you. I'll continue working on my plans for the anniversary stream, which is still a ways away, 3rd of the 3rd. But yeah, thank you all for coming along. We're gonna go raid someone I haven't raided before. We're gonna go raid Anomalous Raven, who is a bird, and they're playing Sekiro, and it'll just make me salty because it'll make me think of all those eagles I couldn't grab. But you know, maybe we'll be able to grasp something else. But yeah, again, thank you all for coming along. I will see you when I see you. I'll get to you with a schedule. I don't know. I just keep saying thank you, but thank you for being cool and being around and hanging out. And I'll see you. Yeah, I've got to say the thing that I usually say. I want to make this recurring. But yeah, have a good evening or night or afternoon or morning or whatever time it is wherever you happen to be. And I'll hopefully see you next time. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. Adieu. Goodbye.